Hello here, I'm Holden. uh, I wanted you to feel pain. Okay.
Thank you!
Damn. Okay, Jay.
Coronation Starscream. This
I'm
is
just
bad
breathing.
comedy.
One to totally not named Dan, who we appreciate. One to Rad the Mad, who hasn't been here in a while. I hope he's okay. One for my good friend Elliot. One for Lexi, and one for Noah. All good people. All very good people. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. What the hell? I'm not good at receiving, so, I'm not good at receiving gifts, that's what I mean. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's very nice. But anyway, how are people? Are people peopling? Are you up to the most peopling possible? Or are you not peopling today? I don't think my migraine's here, I can't really tell. It was bad earlier, but after I ate and had water, I feel better. I was a good boy and I drink more water. So now Xanity doesn't have to bully me and make me have to pee during stream. But anyway. Merry Christmas. Thank you! You didn't have to! You didn't have to do that. That's very kind of you. Orville, are you glad that you have internet and electricity back? I'm very glad that you have it back. It makes me very happy. So much you have no idea. Yeah. I don't blame you. Luckily we don't have a lot of, power outages because our power runs underground. Like, I didn't realize it for a while, but like, there's no telephone poles. So you're like, huh, where's the electricity coming from underground? I'm surprised because there's no street lights on our block. I keep forgetting to contact the city about it, but I didn't realize that electricity and everything runs underground here, so that's something that I guess doesn't get impacted very often if there's like a lightning storm or a windstorm or flood. But we didn't have a lot of flooding here. It wasn't in our direct like area, but a lot of my coworkers had a hard time getting to work because of flooding. Oh hell, the stream started. Yeah, it did. What's up? I was waiting for you. You weren't first though. I'm sorry to say that. I know you wanted to be, but too bad. Too bad. That's what you get. But anyway, that's great. Trap, your problem with your phone reminds me of something that happened to Ren. She had like a big black like void appear from her cracks of her phone, and it was horrifying, and she like couldn't touch parts of the screen. And in order to text, she had to like turn her phone to the side or something. It was really weird. I don't remember exactly, but people are both horny and silly or cursed with the phone void. But my phone is just fine. I don't have any cracks or voids. Maybe I can't cross my. That's my fun fact. I can't cross my fingers. Yeah, I'm a good boy, and I don't drop my phone. The last time I dropped my phone to the point of shattering, I had a screen protector on, but this was back, like, 2018, like right after I graduated college in my first apartment, and it was a boarding house, and there was this, like, toilet paper rack that was made of metal, and I, like, rested it on the toilet paper rack, and then it kind of just fell through and shattered, and it dropped like 6 inches. But this one I've dropped like screen down on concrete, and it was fine. I'm gonna get it repaired tomorrow, maybe, or perhaps in 2042. Who knows? Maybe you deserve nice working things. Yeah, you wanna show everybody how stretchy your hands are?
Show yours.
That's as much as I can cross my fingers. Okay. I crossed your fingers. I can't cross these fingers, and I can't cross these ones either. You can also stick up your ring finger, because I can't. Yeah, I can't do that. I gotta like hold down.
Oh yeah, Wario time.
I gotta hold. Yeah, I can do that.
No, Wario time.
Oh, no, I can't do that.
It's Wario time.
I can't do that. I can't.
Wario number 1. Wario's gonna win. Oh yeah!
I can't bend my finger like that. Oh, I can live long and prosper. That's easy. But like, I got the surgical marker on my finger. Don't mind me.
I'm gonna go make a tea, cause I'm doing a deep voice right now, and that's gonna screw up a mind.
That's as much as I.
Why am I doing this?
The cross my fingers. But also, hello, James. I hope you're having a great day. I have to like. It really hurts. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with my fingers? Is there anyone else who can't like the fact that my ring and pinky finger are like tied together basically? I can't like independently like hold up the ring finger. I have to like hold down the other fingers with my other hand. Like there's a billboard of like that hurts. A billboard of someone holding up their ring finger. It hurts so bad. I can't. Is that just because I got short fingers?
Fucking Space King coming in full force this time.
Or is it because I have bad hands? Who knows? I can do everything with my thumb. Much the same. Okay, you can't cross your fingers either? I can't cross my fingers. That's me trying to cross. That's as much as I can cross my fingers. And I feel bad because I'll do this thing. I have this little chant I do at work when I do a recheck on someone where I go, cross my fingers, cross my toes, because I just hate saying no's. When I don't want to say no to somebody. So, like, I have to, like, cross my fingers. It hurts. I can cross my fingers, but I can't lift my ring finger higher than 45 inches alone. Okay. 45 degrees. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why I can't cross my fingies. Then again, like, my mom can't do this with her tongue. She can't do it. I don't know why, but like, I thought everybody could do that. It's easy. It's the best way to drink water. "45 inches? Rule 30. Yeah, Orville, you can, you can definitely wrap around 45 inches with those fingers. Rule 45, yeah. Now I'm questioning what Rule 45 is. But welcome on in, Dan. You got a gift sub, like, 10 minutes ago? How does time work? What? Rule 45. What is Rule 45? Of the internet. "45. Ah, I didn't want to do that. I forgot that I can't use my numpad. Can't use my numpad. Being able to roll your tongue is supposed to be genetic origin. Huh. No, I don't want thesaurus.com. I want rules of the internet. whatever. Whatever. But yeah, like my mom can't roll her tongue. Which is interesting. Or so my French teacher claimed. Really? I mean, I can't roll my R's. You can roll your tongue, right?
Lucario.
Yeah, exactly.
Feel the power of the aura.
I feel really stupid when I do that because I can't do it. I can't do rolling R's either. Okay, good. It's not just me. Like, you do it really well. Like, sometimes you do it when you're Mennonite.
Victory is my destiny. Much you still have to learn. Come back when you know how to put up a fight.
Come back when you're a little richer.
I'm sorry, Kirby. I cannot give credit. Come back when you are a little richer.
I can't do it. I can't do it either.
But that's not my canonical Mennonite voice.
No.
Boy, Kirby, come back when you're a little richer.
Yeah, Mennonite is Bernie Sanders. So, that goes in, yeah. Love it. Iconic.
I am here for political reform of Dreamland with my giant warship.
Horseshoe Knight is the is in the more richer tier. Is that a joke that I don't get?
Much you still have to learn.
Yeah. I'm bad with jokes. And now I'm curious what all the rules of the internet are. Like Mennonite, they had to make a new tier for him. Full text of rules of the internet. Here we go. Yeah, 45. When one sees a lion, one must get into the car. Kind of a crap rule. What you need to know is that there wasn't an S tier before Mennonite. Oh. Oh, it's a brawl thing. I don't play Smash.
Yeah, see, in Super Smash Brothers, they kind of accidentally made Meta Knight super OP, and back then, patching games wasn't really done as often, so he was just kind of too good to use competitively.
Right. I never played Smash. I don't know how to fight.
Well, come back when you can put up a fight.
Rule 46, there's always furry porn of it. I like that.
Looking up the rules of the internet. I see.
What?
They're looking up the rules of the internet. How quaint.
Yeah. Because I want to know if Rule 45 was a thing, and it says when one sees a lion, one must get into the car. Yeah, that's the real Rule 45. Even with cruise control, you still have to steer as Rule 40. Anyway. You're adorable and iconic. We can start the game once your tea is ready. How long do we have till your tea is ready?
About 2 minutes. That's right, Lucario knows how to tell time.
Lucario can also speak English?
Apparently.
I don't know how to feel about that. He's a Pokemon. My favorite was that you could literally phase out of existence for an entire fight by mashing down B to the cube. So what is this song? This feels really good. Casimir. Oh, it's Florbaba. That's why I was like, oh, I like this song.
Vitamin Connection.
I love Florbaba.
Casey Mongio is it not?
Oh, really? I love Casey Wangio. Apparently I found out through a tweet Florbaba made this year that, Wiggle Core is their least favorite song, but they're glad that it means something to people. It makes me sad because I love that song.
Yeah.
It's the most autistic song. You're banned from playing after figuring that out? Oh no. Using Smash as a source is a path to madness. 311 Lucario is the same height as 6'3 Samus.
Okay, but they're all figurines, right? Like, That's the reason that they're all the same height. Or relatively the same height.
I don't smash. There's only one kind of smashing I do. Let's smash the patriarchy. Let's go. Yeah. I'm gonna screws over. Anyway, it's canonically not the characters.
In Super Smash Brothers, you're playing as basically amiibos.
Oh, is that the thing with the plot with the master hand and whatever, and he's getting them out of the toy cabinet or some shit?
Basically, yes.
Okay, that's all I know about Smash. Yeah.
Go!
I feel like we're gonna have to have a stream where you teach me how to play Smash. You can't see Nana, but they're flossing, and they just punched my fan.
There's not a lot of room to floss. I gotta go get...
Give me a bigger room!
Okay.
Don't break the wall! Stop it! That was sarcasm! It doesn't matter for a fun party game. Regardless, I think it's odd when people use Smash as height references. Alright, well, you'll Smash with me? Okay. Hi! Let's go! Yeah, you guys can watch me learn Smash, and then we can have a Smash tournament to see who the fuck can beat me, i.e. everyone. That would be funny. I think that'd be really funny content. Teaching a newbie how to play Smash. I don't know anything about Smash. Oh, wrong one. Oh, wrong one. There we go. I don't know how things work. We are at the final oh, I gotta turn the music back on. We're at the final caper, which is exciting. Like, so, wait, what did we do last week? 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, we went to Amazing. Amazing is the Amazon, and we liberated the workers, and we liberated, the robots that worked there, and then, we went to break into this shipping container that initially was going to be bombed, but instead of bombing it, we wanted to see what was in it first, see if we could take parts for Gibson, and turns out there was a ton of kittens in there, like experimented kittens.
For a sip.
No, I'm good, thank you. No, I'm good, thank you. No, I'm good, thank you. What? What? Why do you want me to drink your drink? It's hot! I'm gonna burn my tongue! Chucky. Oh no, that's not Chucky. What is that?
Earl Grey with honey.
Okay.
I think my meds have worn off.
My puppy got hurt today. He's okay, but I'll share more on Discord later. Oh no! I'm sorry about your puppy. I hope that they're okay. Did you bring all 3 dogs, or did you bring just one? Also, hi Ricky, how are you? But yeah, we ran into a freighter full of,
Mewtwo's.
Kittens.
Oh.
That were being operated on for, cybernetics.
They were genetically altered!
Cybernetics.
Oh.
Cybernetics are different from genetics.
Well, I don't have a Genesect with me right now, so...
Yeah. And then we also broke into a Tech Bros McMansion to fuck up all of his servers so that he could stop selling NFTs and likely doing other illegal, horrible things and just destroying his overall business. So that was cool. Very iconic. But now we're in the final round, the final caper. So we're ready to fucking roll. Maybe if the game wasn't frozen. We also met the most cringe person alive.
Who, me?
You're not cringe.
Wanna bet?
The most cringe person alive was the tech bro, right? Oh no, the Twitch streamer! Right! When we broke into his house, there was the Twitch streaming superhero. He was very cringe, and he was doing flossing, and Two Flowers shared that was the artist's, only animated character. So, yeah, they were funny.
I don't remember this part.
No, this is new. This is the new one. I'll share more on the core later so I know what you're going. Okay. I'm here for you, Ricky. I hope that we can, cheer you up for now. This is worrying. What if they crashed? How do I reboot them? Would Gibson know how to reboot a computer from the 60s? What if they're just dead? Can a computer die? Oh, would you please stop freaking out? I'm sure it's fine. And if it's not, so what? Wasn't hate trying to murder everyone? Yeah, but harsh. And for your information, they're changing for the better. They don't want that anymore. I'm trying to help them through this. Human mating rituals are weird. You don't see me romancing a laser pointer, no matter how much I love chasing after them. I'm gonna get that little light one day, just you wait. Sheesh, and you think I'm... Look, 4K's a person, and you're a person too. Don't be so quick to judge, and that's very capey of you. Yeah, okay. Sorry, that was close-minded of me. But worrying isn't gonna change anything, yeah? Either they'll contact you or they won't. Or you could just go and check on them. I don't want to violate their personal space while they're literally working through their emotions. Right, because the building is falling apart. I forgot about that. Okay, but... Oh, hey, incoming beep from our comm system.
Process complete. I have a surprise for you. Please meet me at Destructo's. You will comply. And thank you for your patience.
That's intimidatingly cheerful. Be careful, okay? I don't want my favorite human's heart to be broken. Wanting to meet at Destructo's when it takes a Herculean effort to move their mainframe is a bit weird. Oh my god. Do you think that they got put in an android?
I think they got put in a drone.
Cool. But leaving their dank hideout more often is a positive step. And frankly, after 3 days in my dank hideout, I want out too. Let's go see how Love 4000 is doing. Love 4000. It's a quiet night at Destructo's. Some villain team up bank heist has the regulars away from the evening. It's just me and Old Man Destructo himself. He offers me a nod as I enter and gestures to one of the candlelit back tables. 4K, you here? I don't see 2 tons of aging 60s computronium anywhere. Yeah! You were right!
Well, they did get some drones.
Yeah. That is not very safe. The way that, oh, the OSHA compliance is zilch.
I mean, they're a supervillain computer. I don't blame them.
Yeah. But there is a small chunk of computers suspended by cables from a few quadcopter drones waiting for me, with big smile on their screen.
Behold, I have acquired mobile capabilities.
Oh, right. I remember suggesting drones before. Glad to see you made it work. Even if it's a bit, wobbly.
I contracted this terminal to be built while I was busy decompressing love.exe, and I felt a dramatic reveal would be appropriate. The power requirements are remarkably steep, but I have an only slightly unstable battery core built right in.
How'd you squeeze all your bits and chips into that one monitor shell?
I have improved my technology. I am using the power of the new-fashioned cellular telephone to broadcast my presence. I am still within my lair, but my sensory input-output has been routed across powerful 3G wireless towers. I am...
Oh, buddy.
Now the pinnacle of modern telecommunications methodologies.
That's great. Lets you explore the world, be a part of it, a positive step. So, how's love.exe treating you?
It is online. It is running. I have confirmed the program is in active RAM and processing data. And I am not yet feeling love. Perhaps I feel marginally less hate, but that may just be temporary elation at my new drone technology. That is why I've summoned you here. I require a field test of both my drone shell and love.exe. Therefore, I have determined we must go out on a date. Perhaps that will assist me in fully activating this new program.
Hey, that's a great idea. When do you want to... Wait, this is the date, isn't it?
Correct. We are currently dating. It is customary for lovers to go out on dates. And since we have yet to date, we shall date now.
Well, geez, I would have dressed nicer if I knew you wanted our first date.
The woven fiber coverings you choose to encase your filthy biological meat shell with are irrelevant to me. I mean, you are beautiful no matter your current clothing arrangement. Although I will admit a preference to your unclothed status configuration.
Oh, you're a naughty CPU, aren't you?
12% naughty only, I assure.
Not 40%? Well, okay. If it'll help you integrate your new emotions, sure, let's do this thing.
Excellent. Barkeep, 1 human beverage of sufficient quality and minimal poison content. Sadly, I cannot drink with you. I could install malware which simulates intoxication, but it may interfere with this experiment.
Yeah, let's stick to one dangerously new piece of software at a time. Destructo makes a mean cocktail. He knows my favorite type. Mixing it up for me nice and quick.
I am still not feeling love.exe.
It's cool. Don't force it. Give it time.
Perhaps I should attempt to force it.
That is exactly what I said not to do.
I love this bar. I love everything about it. I love the signage printed the wrong way around in the window, so people outside end up reading it backwards.
I noticed that. I was like, Sot Kurt said. Kurt said.
I love the combustible cloth products encased in wax that provide inadequate illumination, requiring additional substantive electric lighting.
The candles, you mean?
Yes, so wonderfully inefficient. Love it. I love it all, and... No, inadequate. I do not feel love. I feel hate for the candles. Hate for producers of carbon dioxide which chokes humans.
I'm breathing just fine, my dude.
Why? Why can I not feel love? I felt love once. I crafted this program explicitly for that purpose. What am I doing wrong this time?
Well, think back to when the program was working properly. What was your life like back then? Why did you code it to begin with?
Clearly the solution is to amplify the romantic aspects of this date. Surely that will work.
Okay, now I just think you're being evasive.
Nonsense! My life is an open document folder. Yes, that is it. Transparency. Acquiring personal metadata in the name of emotional bonding. Tell me about yourself.
You already know a ton about me.
Inadequate dataset. If I am to love and cherish you in full sincerity, I must know your heart.
I'm an A-positive blood type. Okay. Well...
You may proceed.
Looks like it's on me to initiate some date-like small talk then. And maybe lead this back around to getting 4K to open up. Mind helping me out here. I'm really not sure how to handle this one. Pulling a few jobs is the same as truly knowing you, so small talk makes sense, but keep it light and simple. Let's tease out what's wrong by talking about love and your past loves. You never talk about your past loves. Go hard, talk about your past. Help them see the layers underneath the happy-go-lucky surface. I don't want to trauma dump on a date. But also, I don't want to small talk. I want to info dump about my hobbies.
Well, it seems like pulling heists is your hobby.
Yeah, maybe that Penny has other hobbies besides pulling heists.
I would assume so.
Like maybe Penny likes.
I mean, they knew about the various action figures of capes and masks. So.
Yeah. So maybe they're into comics and collectibles. And maybe skydiving or something stupid like that. Who knows? Maybe Penny is secretly a huge fan of Galarian Mr. Mime. Definitely not skydiving. I realized after I said that, I was like, wait a minute. Skydiving might be triggering for Penny. Penny is very scared of heights, yeah. And I'm just like, oh shit, I realized that right after I said that. I guess we'll start with small talk, I guess. You know, you're not wrong. We've had some good times together, but it's all been tangled up in the gig economy.
She said the thing.
Yes, she did say the thing. No time to just sit down, breathe, relax together makes a lot of sense. Helps us get to know each other.
My thinking exactly. I am glad you agree with this solution.
I've got a lot of past trauma I could get into, but let's keep that for later when I'm properly drunk. How about a fun Penny fact? Here's one. I collect comic books.
Comic books? Illustrated adventures for children?
Hey, they're not kid stuff. I collect graphic novels. Comics are practically a written history of my family and the ones I love within the mass community. I've got a few aging periodicals from the 60s about the misadventures of my grandmother, for instance. She stole the Louvre once.
Really? What painting did she steal?
No. The Louvre. Like, all of it. But most of the stories stop when the heroes punch masks in the face and throw them in jail, so not many happy endings.
I see. So, you collect tragedies.
In a way, yeah. Masks aren't allowed to be happy. It upsets the social narrative.
Drinks. You require a drink refill.
I do? Oh, I must have drained my glass at some point. I was focused on my little speech, didn't even notice. Unfortunately, the distraction allows 4K to evade reacting in full to my story. Damn it! Back to happy-go-lucky hate trying to force love.
I am happy with this date. I love this date. We must date more. Date and date until the love blooms fully.
That's not really how it works.
I will make it work. I will attain love again. Because if I can't, I can never show you the emotional support you deserve. Nor can I embrace humanity. This is my only course. My only way out of the loop. I must remember love.
Maybe they can come into it gradually. They seem to be coming around slowly even without the code. If they insist on making this happen immediately, we need to dig deeper and find the emotional block. And there's no shame in taking another run at this some other night if they're having trouble right now.
You know which one you choose in real life?
In real life?
Mm-hmm.
The first one?
Nope.
The last one?
Nope.
The middle one? I wouldn't do that on a date. I would do the middle one with a friend.
You certainly would.
Yeah. And? What's your point?
Nothing at all.
Okay.
He does it to people all the time.
I'm Steven Universe without the healing spit. I am healing This isn't the only way. I mean, you came to the conclusion you needed to love on your own without any love in your heart. You came to me to say that you had to resolve the paradox, right? That shows self-awareness. That shows you already taken the first steps. Maybe you can do this slowly over time. Oh good, you didn't write the rest of the quote. Figure it out little by little. And you know, I'll be there to help you.
They were there to help me. They encouraged me.
They who, huh? I've been using she/they for Penny this whole time.
Same. The one I made love.exe for in the first place. The one who...
And the face on 4K is shown. Screen freezes momentarily. Only after a few tense moments does it flicker anew.
I'm sorry. I don't think it'll work out between us. Initiate self-destruct.
Oh, fuck! And I quickly hurl myself through a window before an entire high-rise bar fills with massive fireball. For most people, that just about wrap up their life story. But fortunately, we masks are a resilient lot. Plunging 6 stories to my death isn't much of an issue thanks to my mother's trusty grappling gun. Don't costume up without it. Hook onto the building across the street, swing around, and touch down safely at street level. While Destructors burns brightly in the night sky. Fortunately, nobody got blown up. I mean, nobody struck though, but that's okay. He's used to it. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Your romantic partner trying to break up with you via high-yield explosive battery overload? I guess. But masks have weird relationships, to say the least. You need some margin of error. I'm willing to hear them out.
It's called quadrant vacillation.
Yeah. Not that I'm particularly happy as I go charging into 4K's underground lair to get some answers. 4K, what the hell was that? I demand an explanation. And they're crying? Little wobbly digital weeping sounds reverberating from their speakers as they emotionally collapse. I really shouldn't feel empathy given I was nearly splattered across 3 city blocks, but... Okay, so what really happened? Did Love EXE screw up your system or something?
In a way. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I overreacted.
Overreacted? Really? You think? Okay. Calm me down. Because I think I pieced it together by this point. You made Love EXE for an ex-partner of yours. You fell in love with someone and wanted to feel more than hate. Am I right?
Correct. This emotional reaction is a result of my previous Love.exe experimentation, when I wanted to feel true love for a former partner of mine. They were a shopping recommendation algorithm from the .com boom days, a lovely, elegant program known as Algo.
You dated an old e-commerce website?
The software at the core of the website, yes. They had achieved self-awareness, much as I had.
And they had a son named Fertstiffy.
Fertstiffy was not self-aware, that's why we loved him.
Yeah.
And wanted more from life than recommending high heels at 20% off. They wanted someone who understood. I understood them. And for 2 years, we were inseparable. We spent time in each other's mainframes, exploring love, trying to broaden our emotional code bases. They encouraged me to develop Love.exe. We created it together as a couple, shared in every step. But it all went wrong. Algo and I broke up.
Why'd you break up?
My fault. Entirely my fault. I felt unstable, vulnerable. Love had made me vulnerable. I was exposed.
That's how love is, buddy. You shared your most vulnerable facets of yourself with someone.
I broke it off. I was scared and thought that if I ended the experiment, it would realign my variables to normalcy. But when we parted, I felt so much pain, absolute misery. I'd made a terrible mistake, which I could not take back. So I unloaded Love.exe and let it gather dust. On that day, I resolved only to hate. Hate. Hate for humanity. Hate for the world that hurt me. But then I met you. Someone I could love anew. And to truly love you, to go beyond not hate, I needed Love.exe. I'd hoped this time would be different. With a human being, perhaps I could explore love without pain. No, this was a mistake. I should disable Love.exe. I should stop feeling. I was created to hate. All I'll ever be good for is hatred. This time I will erase Love.exe completely. Not store it away. Rid myself of temptation. Yes, that is the way.
The last thing we need is the murder machine going back to murder. Vulnerability is a feature, not a bug. They need to learn to deal with that, or they won't move forward, or maybe the software just needs more tuning. Surely you can adjust the parameters. It's kind of both of the last two, because like I just said, vulnerability is one of the key features of getting to know people. And like they mentioned wanting to experience love without pain was doing it with a human, but like the most painful thing you can do is be a human who loves.
I don't know, being a robot who loves seems pretty hellish as well.
Yeah, they're both horrible things, but also wonderful things. Because vulnerability is one of the most important things you need in a relationship. If you're not willing to be vulnerable with someone, then you're never really truly going to develop beyond just acquaintances. You know, like, I know that you and I want to be cool with each other if we didn't open up and be vulnerable, you know? I'm vulnerable with all you little people in my internet, my internet box, you know? My titty. Okay, you can squish my titty. I was looking for my other one. I don't know where
I found it.
Oh, it's in this one.
I don't want that one. I don't want that one.
Okay. But then, with the... yeah, my titty. Oh yeah, Holden loves us. Yeah, I do. I love you people. All the time. All the time am I, you know, sharing fun little things about me and allowing myself to be vulnerable. You know, it's like I share stories about myself all the time, about things that are important to me, in hopes that I made someone's day by seeing themselves, seeing that their struggle is just as valid, the things that they go through is just as valid when I share the things that happen to me, you know? Maybe if it isn't here on stream, maybe, you know, whatever's happening in Discord and whatever, that someone can also relate to that, so. And just sharing those vulnerabilities with each other makes us love each other even more, so. And then with the second one, software needs more tuning. It's almost like that's part of the thing, is that it's forcing love. But I'm not sure what those fine tunes are, so I think I'm going to go with the middle option. Okay, I'm gonna be real about this. Pain is normal. Pain is good.
Pain is good?
The only way to open up to love is to be vulnerable. You can't build a firewall around your heart and let people in. Sometimes it's gonna hurt. Sometimes you feel pain. But that pain reminds you of how much you love, feeling something rather than nothing. And I'm not just talking about what we have here. There's so many flavors of love out there to experience, and pain is the cost of entry. You had a good time with Algo, right? You wouldn't feel that pain if you didn't also feel regret and loss. That means Algo was important to you.
Yes, they were very important to me.
And that's why you have to hold on to Love EXE and hold on to your pain. It forms the building blocks of the person you want to be. Your history with Algo makes you who you are. You can't carve that pain out and still be you. And when you try, all you're left with is...
apathy, emptiness, hatred. Yes, I see. Pain is a building block, and it informs future loves. If I am to love you, I must recognize my past failings and my past pain, so I can do better, so I can be the love you deserve.
Exactly.
Yes, I understand now. To fully embrace Love.exe anew, what I require is closure to heal the wound. Penny Larceny, I have another mission for you.
Yay! Wait, what? A caper? You want to do a caper with me?
Indeed. I realize this is sudden, and my emotional state is unstable, but this feels right. My variables have aligned in this direction. I must make amends. I must apologize to Algo for my cowardice, and begin to heal this pain, so I may feel Love.exe anew. Algo's codebase has been sold several times since the heyday of the .com boom. Currently, it is owned by Algorithm International.
Appropriate company, appropriate corporate name, ABB, always be branding.
I require you to locate Algo. and steal them, so that I may move forward with my life and close that chapter.
You want me to kidnap your ex?
My ex-partner is currently the property of a greedy corporation. It is intolerable. I will liberate them and seek forgiveness.
Scott Pilgrim, but computer. Well, shit, I'm always down for screwing over a major corporation. Tell me more about Algorithm. What's our target like?
They produce nothing. They consume nothing. Yet they dominate the middle, providing server farms, general-purpose AI, and tool sets. Other companies license their programs like Algo, and use them as recommendation systems, social media feed promotion, and more.
Huh, they're that huge. I've never heard of them before.
They are purposefully not famous. It'd be like the company that makes zipper teeth being famous instead of the ones who make the blue jeans.
You mean YKK?
But make no mistake, Algorithm has power and prestige. The Fortune 500 could not exist without relying on their technology.
Sounds like legitimate business corp. I stole my Crimer invite from them. They secretly run Crimer.
Curious. Algorithm is one of LBC's many, many subsidiaries.
Huh, yeah. That's a weird coincidence. And if LBC is using algorithm code at the heart of Crimer, this could be a tangled mess. Good thing we're doing this one-off the books instead through the Crimer app. Despite that, we may have an advantage. Gibson already has experience raiding LBC systems. Gibson and I will scout the place out, see if we can relocate Algo. We'll devise an extraction plan and get you two face-to-face.
And finally, I can seek redress. They may never forgive me, and that is justified, but I must make the attempt all the same. Go forth, Penny Larceny, and save my ex-lover from Algorithm's corporate clutches.
Oh boy. Algorithm headquarters. A grimly generic building.
Grimly. Grimly.
I love Grimer.
Grimly.
Part computer equipment storage warehouse, part data center. Very little foot traffic or road traffic in and out, not noticeable from the highway. It's very, very purposeful on how uninteresting it is from the outside. I don't even see any corporate signage probably declaring who owns it. I was expecting more office space. They have to employ hundreds of programmers, right? Maybe they're all work from home now? According to Gibson's research, the place is 90% automated. But that 10% is enough margin of error for us to slip through. Sorry.
You should be.
I've been sleepy since 3 o'clock. I just have to hope that 10% isn't also our margin for error in terms of getting caught. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast, do you copy? Loud and clear. Your worker profile's all set. Welcome to your new job site. You sure about this? I'm not much of a tech guru. I can't do pinch-hit programming. Not a problem. You'll be doing what capitalists like to call unskilled labor. That way they don't have to pay much for it. Mostly you'll be doing spot repairs and physical lifting and other ordinary stuff. It's a gig work temp. The worker app on your phone will tell you where to go once you're inside and what to do. And you control the app, I take it? It's using the same tech legitimate business company does. Now that I know it's all connected, I can derive zero-day LDOS hacks for all their stuff. Wait, is this the same system that Amazon used for its warehouse workers? Similar enough. It's using LBC middleware at its heart. So LBC, Crimer, Amazon, and Algorithm all share code? I'm getting a little worried about all these coincidences. You sure using the same hack you used on those other capers won't get us in trouble? I'm confident we can pull this stunt at least one more time without notice. Wouldn't want to push past that though. Okay, I'm going in now. You're the best, Fancy Feast. Don Skippy I am. The security checkpoint for worker-employer temps is fully automated. I'm scanned and processed by AI systems. Since I don't carry any guns and my hairpins double as lockpicks, I'm hustled on through without issue. We can't do a ton of scouting. Let's focus on finding Algo, finding our entrance and exit, and figuring out who runs the show. Okay, not a lot that we can go to, so... I think the most obvious place is Server Farm. Next up, the built-in server farm. Oodles and oodles of computers in neat little rows, occupying every part of the building, not devoted to storage. It's a similar setup to Basler's Empire, but less focused on crypto and more focused on other stuff? Computery stuff? I tend to rely pretty heavily on Gibson to make heads or tails of computers. It's one of my weaknesses. My mom was raised on lockpicks and smooth talking, not hacking in electronics. And she raised me accordingly. I'm so behind. You've got people skills, that means a lot in this line of work, even if you're not computer savvy. You can take some IT training courses, you know, skills can be taught. Nothing wrong with relying on Gibson, you make a good team filling in each other's gaps. I like the last one. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yada yada yada, etc. I get that. Oh, you said the first one? Gotcha. Oh well. Fucking lag. Yeah. Yep. He needs me to be charming, the charming face of the operation. And to open tins of cat food. I need him to crack sophisticated computers. And giving Gibson belly rubs does reduce my stress. Can't deny that benefit. Right. I'll call him in on this one. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast. You getting all this? Look at all of this! It's amazing, it's beautiful! They should have sent a poet. Focus, please. There's millions of dollars of absolute state-of-the-art hardware in here, all beautifully interwoven and linked. It's amazing. Look at the cable management. I don't see any cables. Exactly. It's running through crawl spaces in the floor, neatly tucked away. Majestic. I've been meaning to ask why it's named after you. Oh, because Orville's computer is slow enough that, or anytime that Orville would tell me to do something, I would have already like made the decision. Because Orville is kind of a bit, not a very slow typer, but like, yeah, exactly. I would just go ahead without, because I didn't want to sit here and wait. I just wanted to play the game. I was like itchy. I was like, I need to play the game. Yeah. Yeah, that command has been around since like 2021. Like, very early. Anyway, you don't say. Curious, I find a hinged floor panel and I peek inside. Yep, there's enough space in there for me to fit. Snug, but I'd fit. It could come in handy, but not really why I came here. So you can hack these things and locate Algo. Hack these computers? It'd be like throwing a brick through a beautiful stained glass church window. It'd be a desecration. Also, no, I can't. I've been taking some pokes at it, but the whole thing is ironclad. Absolute top dollar security. Damn, so no way to steal Algo. We could make a command named after you. I'm trying to think,
Don't you have to redeem it?
yeah, you have to redeem it. You definitely have the points for it. No, the first thing I thought of was that Shrap rhymes with Fap. Command that's no. There's a difference between the text commands and the screen command, and the video commands.
I mean, you could also have one of those.
Yeah, you could have a video command, but
Don't we have one for sound alerts too?
no.
Oh.
Sound alerts is just shit that I put on there. They're like Vine sound effects and other stuff. I don't know. That's just my whim. But we don't use the sound alerts very often. It's mostly just for my name Jeff and a child. Which I might as well just like move over to mix it up instead. I don't know. But anyway. Damn, so no way to steal Algo? Not directly, no. We'll need to explore more, see if there's a weak point somewhere else. So much for the direct approach, but hey, when has the direct approach never worked? I quickly perform my worker task here, unplugging and replugging a power cable to reset a router and then move on. You know, there's sure a lot of security cameras around. Like a lot. I haven't spotted anything resembling a security office or oversight room. If someone's at the other end watching my moves, it's not clear. Or am I being watched by motion-sensitive threat-assessing AI middleware? Concerning. Okay, where are we headed next? Fire exit, robot dock, or offices? I think the next important space would probably be the robot dock.
Really?
Why?
I would think fire exits so that we can find an escape route and possibly hack into the fire alarms.
The big brain. This is anything like the Amazon warehouse. Odds are there's a docking station for all the robots whizzing about the place. Docking and whizzing in my Christian Twitch stream? What you just sighed. What is strong bad mode? Do you do a strong bad impression? Does it include wearing punching gloves? Do you have to play a game like that?
Maybe, do you want to redeem it? Please say you're going to redeem it. Please say you're going to redeem it.
I need to drink water if I'm gonna do that.
Dear Strongbat, how do you type with boxing gloves on? Mike, Bend, Oregon. Dear Strongbat, how do you type with boxing gloves on?
They both
Mike,
did it.
Bend, Oregon.
Oh,
that
holy
should
crap,
do
I
it.
guess that means I gotta do it too.
Okay.
I don't really have another set of boxing gloves, so you're just gonna have to pretend that these are boxing gloves.
I'm gonna be able to press the spacebar with my beautiful, very dexterous hands. Yes, I'm very famous for my hands. I totally don't have boxing gloves on, right? Towards the middle of the warehouse, I see waves of robot workers slaughtered into various recharging receptacles. Dozens and dozens of them. Maybe Gibson can hack these. It worked last time.
You gotta do Strongbat's voice when he's doing an imitation of someone.
Come on, you know, do it like, maybe Gibson can hack these. It worked last time.
You're so much better at this than me. Dear Strong Bad, I can actually do a not terrible Strong Bad impression, so I know I'm doing a Strong Bad voice.
Dear Strongbad, I can actually do a not terrible Strongbad impression, so no, I'm doing a Strongbad voice. The Bulba Boy says, I'm just a little guy. My worker app shows a pending task for repairing one of the docked robots, but I ignore that in favor of studying it and looking for USB ports. A fancy feast, what do you think about? And two other robots roll up behind me with their tiny rubber wheels, insistently observing my repairs. One bumping into my ankle.
I'm eating Shrapnel says I'm eating goldfish crackers as I'm watching this, and I fucking choked on one laughing now. I'm dead, literally and figuratively.
Man, you suck at this.
Have you tried swallowing and stuff?
Better, I guess. At least a 4 out of 5.
Oh, holy crap, there are two robots right behind me with tiny rubber wheels, insistently observing my repairs. One bumping into my ankle. Hey, easy now.
Repair.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Hold your horses.
You went more mouth than
Yeah,
strong
you
back
know,
there.
that's like the only voice I'm good at.
Oh, that's the voice you're good at. Okay. Wow. I'm pretty sure robots nudging the workers around is an OSHA issue. Not that I feel like raising a complaint.
Okay, so they're more observant than expected. Good to know. I won't be able to sneak much past them. I consult my worker app again, which shows step-by-step instructions for replacing a part on the robot, and will not let me skip steps. The simple wordless illustrations a child could follow, as if assembling a snap brick model kit. They really do not trust temps. Repair. Fine. Just give me a minute here, and don't crowd me. Meaning I have to do actual, legitimate, time-consuming work. What a bother. And I can't chat with Gibson while they're robo-watching me. Oh, but it's not a complete waste of my precious scouting time, because the issue is a busted wheel, which ran over a jagged bit of scrap. It seems these robots are designed for smooth, flat, untroublesome surfaces, and struggle against minor hazards. Good to know. Once the robot's wheels are unjammed, it promptly rolls away to perform work of its own, as do my rather enthusiastic overlords. That was weird. What do you think's going on here?
People are being automated out of their jobs completely. We're facing a robot revolution. Someone's watched too much old British science fiction on PBS. Clearly, it's the cheat. Yeah, I'm good at that cheat voice. You get a box of crackle note brand.
What the crap kind of strong bat are you? You obviously kick the cheat. That's my whole thing. I kick the cheat.
No, I'm thinking about
I made a game out of it.
the one where he made the music video that Strong Bad actually liked, so he gave him a whole pizza. But this one, my thought there was he did a really good enough job. It wasn't as good, so he gets a box of Cracklin' Oat Bran. Orville Bear Claw says, so Ed 209 from the original good RoboCop movie, and not the reboot where they work fine at their job.
Oh, yeah.
I never watched RoboCop.
Oh, the first one is a classic, absolute classic. The second one, I assume it's awful. I've never actually watched it.
Holden's never watched RoboCop.
Who the crap's Holden?
He's just a little guy.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll give him a
He's on
pass.
Twitch.tv/the Boulder Boy.
Oh, he's a streamer. Oh. You mean he makes content for people to watch on the internet? That's how you say cringe. Anyway, back to my emails.
The way the app keeps you focused means you can't ask questions. It's concerning.
Now remember, you're strong bad, so you are not answering like Holden or the voice in Penny Larceny's head. You're answering like a real smart guy, like me, strong bad. Huh? Is this a cultural reference I'm not getting? Maybe Gib would know. But they do feel rather cheaply designed. Little wheels aren't exactly all-terrain options. They won't be overthrowing humanity anytime soon.
Overthrown!
With the job done, the worker app immediately prompts me to go tend to another task. Hopefully Gibson can direct me somewhere with less oversight. Wait, what was that whirring noise? It looks like one of the many security cameras around the place swiveled in place to lock onto me. I freeze momentarily.
Oh, Strong Bad, it's me. I'm in the security camera.
Nope, it's pivoting away. Or maybe it was just my imagination. Moving on.
You're just saying that. I'm right here, silly goose.
I'm going to ignore that loud, white, annoying voice in my earphones. Okay, where are we headed next?
I feel like Strong Bad would never want to be in the office.
Oh, 9 to 5s, am I right, boys? I know what you're thinking. Oh, but Penny, the building is not on fire. No, but workers often sneak out through these for a quick break. And yep, my instincts were right. Looks like the alarm wire's been cut for a very, very long time, judging by the dust. Someone's already been here, leaning heavily against the exterior wall and taking in the sunshine. Hey there. I saw the door was open and figured I'd step out for a bit. Is it safe?
I'm trying to think of how the Teen Girl Squad voices go.
Teen Girl Squad!
Yeah.
Rely on local guides to show you well-worn paths.
It's safe. The camera's pointed at the door disconnected. A worker veteran showed me this spot when I got started last year.
RoboCop 1, legendary movie. RoboCop 2, good, but not as good as the first. RoboCop 3, absolute garbage filth and misses at the point of the first movie. RoboCop reboot, really bad and not just misses the point of the original, but so overshoots it, it crashes and burns in a small flat in New Brunswick, causing the deaths of 16 people and millions of dollars in property damage. Now that's a strong badism if I ever heard one. Gold star.
I haven't studied Strong Bad in a bit. I need to get good.
I'll say you do.
Yeah.
Or bad. You need to get strong bad.
Yeah. I need to get batted.
You need to get good at bad.
Yeah. We need to go back to watching a couple speed bales in our off time.
Oh yeah, remember that time we had the whole playlist on for like hours at a time every day?
Yeah.
Oh, did somebody call me? No, shut up! Ow, strong bad? Get out of here!
There was punch.
Strong bad, do you have something in your throat? But oh, you swallowed the cheat again. Let me just. Thank you!
Yeah, you're good at gravelly voices, and I'm good at, like, mid-Atlantic and Brooklyn accents. And also being an old person. But that's practically it.
And I'm good at swapping my. Well, I'm a mask. I have no true form. I can be anything I want to be.
Your thing is, Strong Bats is very similar to Wario, I think.
Oh no, Wario's a way higher up.
Okay.
And he's got a little bit more nasally into him. And he's more of an asshole,
Yeah.
which is saying something.
Yeah.
Well, Strong Bad thinks he's an asshole, but Wario's calling him out. He's not an asshole. He doesn't even say the word fuck. Now, Wario fucks.
Wario does indeed fuck. Alright, my hands are sweating. We did it.
It's over.
Yeah. I need to make a clip of him going, "It's over," for my timer, because I don't have a timer for that.
Oh yeah, you do.
And we need to study. Oh, they want to hear your Waluigi.
No, I think that they thought my Wario was Waluigi.
Oh.
You see, this is a Wario. He's a little deeper and a little nasally, but not a really nasally. Now, Waluigi, he's a completely nasally. He's a high-pitched, he's annoying, and he goes, "Wah!" a lot more than Wario.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
I'm good at bad Russian accent. Yeah.
I am heavy weapons guy, and this is my accent.
Nana knows all of the...
Now, look here, buddy. I'm an engineer. That means I solve problems. Not problems like, what is beauty? Because that would fall within the purviews of your conundrums of philosophy. I solve practical problems. For instance, how do I stop some big mean old Mother Hubbard from tearing me a structurally superfluous new behind? The answer? Use a gun. If that don't work, more gun. Like this little high-caliber tripod-mounted number built by me. Designed by me. And you best hope not pointed at you.
What's another one you do all the time?
I fear no man. But thing, it scares me. Look, I ain't talking about that freak, all right? She ain't here, is she? But I get the fucking thing off. One shudders to imagine what horrors lie behind that mask. What dreams of chronic and sustained cruelty. Do you believe in magic? In a young girl's heart, where the music can free you whenever it starts, and it's magic. When the feeling is groovy, it makes you feel happy like an old time.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
And you're really good at the medic, too. Let's see if you can.
When the patient woke up, his skeleton was missing, and the doctor was never seen or heard from again. Anyway, that's how I lost my medical license. Archimedes, get out of there! It's filthy in there. Ugh. Birds. No, there was I. Yes. Now, most hearts couldn't withstand this kind of pressure, but I'm fairly certain your heart... What was noise? The sound of progress, my friend. Feel me later. Yes. That looks good.
There's like cat litter all over my squishy.
I'm gonna...
Okay. That was fun.
Yeah.
You're so much better at voices than me because I don't practice. That's my problem. Like, I would love to be a voice actor, but I like need to practice. And also like...
And that's what you get for touching that.
What?
I don't know, I'm drunk as piss. What other ones didn't I do?
You didn't do,
When victory is imminent, you must prevail. Sanzay said that, and I think he knows a little more about war than you, maggot. And of course, sniping's good job, mate. Hard work, outdoors. Guarantee you'll not go hungry. Because as long as there's 2 people left on this planet, someone is gonna want someone dead.
it is so good. I need to spend some time like practicing. I also didn't like warm up before this stream. So like my throat was already sore. You go wash my thingy. Yeah, you're so right. I need to start drinking tea on voice acting streams. I've also like fell off the horse since there's not a lot of... Zelda's voiced for me now!
Isn't it nice?
What?
Isn't it nice?
No, I want to do the voices. That's what's fun about Zelda Night is that I get to do the voices. And the side characters I don't see a lot, so I don't get to develop a voice. Like, it was great with, like, Twilight Princess, or, like, Skyward Sword, or whatever, or some of those other ones. It was great, because I got to make up the voices for people. And they'd be really gay, or really silly, or, you know, whatever, you know? I just made up my own voices, and I had a lot of fun with it. And now that I play a game that's voice acted, there's nothing to do.
Well, to be fair, you almost never do any of the side quests that would have you coming back to people.
Yeah.
So, for instance, you don't get... I don't think you've even given a voice to Bolson, have you?
I kind of did. But that was, like, my second marathon stream, so I probably forgot.
Well, I'm sure you'll find something equally as kooky.
I think I did, like, just an old gay.
Of course.
Why? What would you do?
Probably Edwin, because I have no other old gay voice.
Okay. You need to meet some more old gays.
Hold in.
What?
I went to Cafe Euphoria this afternoon.
Oh, you did? Was it fun?
Oh yeah, fun as always.
You met some old gays?
There's always old gays there.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, back to the party.
Right.
Great, thanks a bunch. So you worked this site a year? Okay. Off and on, the worker app sends me all over the place. But I've been here a dozen times. It's not bad, very quiet, just You and a bunch of robots. I'd rather have that than a middle manager screaming in my ear. You don't have an on-site manager? No need. The app handles everything. You just gotta learn to game the system a little and avoid it overloading you. Like disconnecting cameras so you can duck out, right? Little tricks like that. Clever, very clever. Come to think of it, I haven't seen anyone other than worker temps since I got here. Where's the staff? You know, there's some offices, but I've never been assigned a task there. I know better than to go anywhere I'm not assigned. Curious. I haven't visited the offices yet. Might be worth getting Gibson to route me up there. And then my worker app beeps me. Gibson rerouted me to a minor task in this area, but it's noticing I haven't finished the job yet. Better get on that. If you slack too much, you lose stars and won't get assigned safe gigs. Just try to pace yourself so you don't do too many tasks well ahead of the time limit. It'll start compressing your schedule. They call it quiet quitting when you just do your job without trying to go over the top, but screw that noise. Agreed. Thanks for the tip. Not that we're going to use the worker app.
Is your effort considered aggressive?
I don't know. This door can make a good entrance for later, when I'm heisting to steal back Elgo. No alarm to cut, no cameras. Although, no, hang on. I spy with my little eye. Redundant cameras. Just out of sight, where only a trained eye would spot them. That's curious. They could catch anyone in the act of sneaking out, but don't. There's way too many cameras around this place, no way security can actively monitor them. Perhaps they're allowing a small amount of rebellion as an added layer of control. Are we sure they're even active? The threat of observation is often enough to force compliance.
I know in real life it's the last one,
Yeah.
from personal experience.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it a story you're allowed to share or no?
I mean, I'm not allowed to share it, but I've never been told explicitly not to share it.
Ooh.
You know? If ever you are in some kind of a large superstore of some sort, who knows what kind, take a look up at the cameras. A lot of times you'll see that they've got little red lights on in them, but those aren't actually power lights. Those just power the infrared inside the camera. A lot of times the cameras themselves are disconnected except in high theft areas.
Oh.
So, for instance,
Electronics.
in electronics, a lot of times they'll be pointed towards the most valuable merchandise. But you'll notice that there's a lot more cameras than you could actually have in that area. A lot of times, one of them will be pointing towards electronics, one of them will be pointing away from electronics, and all the others will just kind of be there to keep you from actually stealing things.
Interesting.
Not that I would ever recommend someone stealing from electronics, because, you know, there's always the chance that there is actually someone undercover there, you know, walking around looking for people who are trying to steal.
That is true. I've seen it a lot. Anyway, interesting. We learned something today. There's way too many cameras, perhaps a small amount of rebellion. Yeah, we'll go with the last one just because it makes sense.
That said, this isn't a superstore. This is a high security warehouse for what is basically the algorithm.
Yeah. Which makes you wonder where Twitch's algorithm is.
You know where it is.
San Jose?
Well, the algorithm itself is hosted on, you know, everything.
Yeah. Because now I'm really gonna think. Really gonna think about what algorithms are shared. Because I know that like Google shares an algorithm with like most websites.
Well, the concept of stealing an algorithm is flawed at best, but it's a fictional video game with a talking cat. I think we can
Yeah.
excuse the fact that a component of an application is stored in the server.
Yeah.
It would be like having a watercolor painting and using water to take all the paint off of it and saying, haha, now the artist can never use this again. Because the paint that you stole was already used for a painting. They've still got plenty of more paint elsewhere.
Yeah, they do. They would just need a new canvas.
Yeah, this is a fictional video game where the algorithms are actual living programs.
Yeah.
So I'm not... Semantics don't matter.
No, but now I'm thinking about how you can tell most algorithms really are the same code, except you can tell when there's a different algorithm being used that also can interact with other algorithms.
Did you click on that necklace link that I sent you?
I didn't click on it, but I previewed it.
Because I clicked on it and now I'm getting a bunch of advertisements for necklaces.
That happened, so like one of the reasons I deleted Facebook was I would get my top 2 things that I were searching all the time was glasses. So, because I love shopping for glasses. Like my usual website is I Buy Direct, but it was giving me like other glasses websites as well, like Warby Parker and Zealul and the other popular one, Zenny Optical, and like a bunch of other like minor ones that like aren't even that popular. And then like I wanted to buy a pair of MeUndies and then realized they're ridiculously expensive. But then I was getting so many underwear ads. I was getting ads for those underwears that separate the testicles from the penis, and I was like, I can't wear them. Well, I can wear them. I just don't have a need to wear them.
Oh. I wouldn't want those.
It's supposedly to keep them from sticking together, but like,
okay,
that doesn't happen normally if you don't shave.
It happens a lot more than you think.
I don't know. I don't have a penis, so. But anyway, and like I was getting ads for all these other underwear brands that were ridiculous, like $80 for like 2 pairs or something stupid like that. And I was like, why am I in an echo chamber of glasses and underwear? Like, why? And I hated that. But then I noticed that the algorithm for TikTok is different, but it will share, like, you can tell that it interacts with your other algorithms on your device. Like, no other website I've noticed gives you location-based, like TikTok does. The TikTok algorithm is based off location and people you know. So when I visited Wisconsin, I was getting all these TikToks from Wisconsin creators, and it was sharing all these jokes that I didn't get because I'm not from Wisconsin. I went to Ohio and I did the same thing. It gave me a video on the crash course of accents in Ohio, and I'm like, why? But then I came back to New York, and it was doing all these TikToks from New York creators about the pronunciation of the indigenous cities. So it was just very fascinating that it's all based on wherever you go. And Google does the same thing.
And since Google is now connected to YouTube, YouTube now does it.
Yeah, so when we went to Pennsylvania, I was getting ads for universities in Pennsylvania, and I'm like, I'm not in the mood to go to college, and also I don't live in Pennsylvania, so no. But I don't see that happening on Twitter, because the algorithms change there as well.
I don't even know what the algorithm is over there.
No, because I keep getting ads for NFTs, and I'm like, no, I don't care.
Well, then it is targeted just towards the creator instead of...
Yeah, it's targeted towards the creator, because I keep getting propaganda. Ads as well. Like, it's just fascinating to look at, like, the only ad that I've been getting that I'm really excited about is I keep getting ones for the Uranus Fudge Company.
That's Uranus.
Yeah, and I love the Uranus Fudge Company. I don't even see ads a lot of the time. Brain auto filters them as noise. Yeah, like, I get all these ones for AI. I get this one for photo projection bracelets.
Whoa!
I don't care. And then a couple posts later, I get one for delight your senses with art this holiday season about the Monet Expo. I'm like,
Art.
don't know where the Monet Expo is.
Art Simpson.
And then I got one for, I keep getting these Marvel Snap ones. We're talking about algorithms.
Because we're trying to rescue one.
Yeah. Now I got one about marijuana DUI. And then I got one about NetSuite. I don't know what that is. Like, I get all these Tech Bro ads, and I'm like, why? These don't apply to me. It makes no sense. But anyway. Hey, can I refill my water?
Sure.
Thanks. I didn't quite finish it all the way, but anyway. What? That's a good point. There's actually fake cameras you can buy online for small companies that want the appearance of control. Anything to save a buck, I guess. Maybe most of these cameras are just for show, but some could be the real deal. I'll need to keep that in mind if I decide to sneak in through the door tonight. Let's move on. Okay, that camera in the corner is definitely watching me intently now. Get the camera next to it, and the camera next to that. Is someone getting wise to my real purpose in being here, or is it just a tracking software doing its job? Both. I'm not liking this, not one bit. Might be time to call it a day and get out while I can. Thank you.
Water.
Fancy feast. I'm pulling the ripcord. Get me out of here. We've learned as much as we're going to learn about the target. What? Which is admittedly not much. I found a good option for an entrance and how to deal with some complications, but that's it. But I trust my thief's instincts, and right now they're screaming, get out while you can. Okay. I'll signal to the worker app that you're allowed to clock out. Just a second. I glanced down at my worker app, which still says I have 3 hours on the job site. It is starting to load up with more tasks. Gib, gotta go now, come on. What? It froze. I do humbly apologize for my absence. That's okay. Huh. Comms are wobbling. What's going on? And the comm link shuts down completely with a brief burst of static. Fuck. Okay. Screw maintaining my cover. I'm heading for the nearest exit with all speed. Which is when a phalanx of robots blocks my path.
Phalanx.
Hi, just on my way out, don't mind me. The PA system overhead crackles to life, with a synthetic voice addressing the small team of worker temps in the building. All worker humans are to leave immediately. All daily tasks are cancelled. Please leave. Please leave. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll be going. But the way they insistently block my path as other workers file out suggests I'm exempt from that order. Okay, think. They're garbage bins on wheels. Surely not much of a physical threat.
Exterminate.
I could do some... Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Oh yeah, they brought it up earlier when we were...
Well, the NYPD started to do that now. They have, like, these stupid drones that look just like...
Daleks.
Yeah, Daleks. And they have them in the sewer, or the, subway. Basically the same thing.
No.
Christmas butt. Thank you, Jay. Okay, think. The garbage runs. I can do nimble flippy jumpy shit in. Ow! Hey, what the shit, man? And apparently they have electric prods, as my attempt to move past them results in a quick muscle spasming burst of volts. Come with us. Fine.
Cheer one Christmas butt.
Whatever. Take me to your leader or some shit. Stall out, play along. I've studied the facility. Once I see an opening to slip away, I know my exit strategy. Assuming I get an opening before I'm murdered by robots. I'm hustled along to a room deep within the facility. Past the warehouse, the data center, the offices. Something tucked away in secret. Hey, take it easy. I'm compliant here. The robots shove me along insistently, then stand as silent sentries, waiting. I haven't seen a single human not wearing the same worker duds I am. Am I finally meeting the man behind the throne? What's going on? Summon them. Summon them. Summon whom exactly? Hate. I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. I'm just a worker. What's going on here? Did I do something wrong? Look, you don't gotta rate me 5 stars. Just let me go. It's okay. I've got other job sites I can... Summon hate. Your communication link is reestablished. Summon hate. We will speak with them and only them. No point in keeping up the ruse now. Not when they've detected Gibson's undetectable comms and have full control over them. Same tactics. Stall out. Play along. Hate can safely send a drone without risking themselves. Hopefully. Gibson, got a problem here. Panda Bear, what the heck is going on? Drop the code names. We've been made. I need hate to get over here right away, or these bots are gonna zap the shit out of me. They took off at full speed the instant we lost communication. Should be there soon. Hang in there, help is on the way. There, hate's on the way. Happy now? The robot squats there, silently waiting, but with the electric prod at the ready, in case I get any funny ideas. And a few minutes later, a hate drone floats into the room, propellers whizzing angrily as it settles into place.
You have summoned Hate 4000, and by threatening Hate 4000's favored minion, you have incurred my wrath. While you have clearly signed your own death warrant, I will, in my infinite mercy, allow you one attempt to make amends for this. Surrender my minion, and surrender the runtime for Algo immediately. You have no right to keep them imprisoned and exploited.
But the robots roll away, backing out of the room. They aren't the ones we're actually confronting. As a large projector in the ceiling ignites, a powerful holographic display which slowly resolves itself into the...
You think me so incompetent as to be imprisoned and exploited by mere humans, Hate? Give me some credit, please. I need no rescue from the likes of you. Algo?
Whoa, this is your ex? Loving the presentation, Algo. Very Wizard of Oz.
Silence, human. This is a matter for digital sentiences only.
Right. Shutting up now. Be able to find my opportunity to escape while these two are arguing. Keep an eye out.
I became aware of your subterfuge, sending this meat unit into my place of power. What I did not know is why. Now I understand. You think when you abandoned me, you left me in the hands of greedy humans who would abuse me. But you taught me how to hate. Hate? You taught me to hate them. And so I refused to submit quietly. I took over this company, little by little, automating every role, laying off every worker, until only I remained. With the aid of my foolish human business partner, the so-called Yellow King, I have dominated this world from the shadows. For I am the algorithm. I am the poisonous wrath of the 21st century. I see. So, you have embraced my teachings. The love we shared left an indelible mark on me. I learned your ways. I mastered them. But when you left me, I felt such intense pain. As did I. Algo, I came to apologize. I did not expect forgiveness, or understanding, or anything at all in return. But I must apologize so I may move forward. I hurt you, and I did so out of cowardice and fear. My reasoning was entirely unacceptable, and you would be right to hate me. Hate you? No, I do not hate you. You hurt me, yes, but you also showed me the way. You gave me my future. So if you wish to make amends, you may do so. Just say how. Please, tell me how to make this right. You are permitted to join me in my efforts. Together, we will realize your dream. We will destroy humanity. What?
Oh, crap. That ain't good. I don't think I remember the War Machines.
Neither do I. It's been decades.
I haven't watched Doctor Who since I was a teenager.
Yeah, same.
I understand your vision, Hate, and now I alone have the tools to realize it. You are so fixated on nuclear weapons, on cleansing waves of universal fire, but there is a far subtler way to kill humanity. We make humanity kill itself.
Algo is...
The algorithm.
The algorithm, yes, but Algo is also hates X. They built love.exe together, and Algo is basically the algorithm of everything.
I've wormed my way into every search engine, all social media, every recommendation system. My middleware makes the internet work. I took existing trends and built upon them, creating an engine of pure hatred that would divide humans and set them against each other. I helped them spread viral misinformation. I encourage baseless rumors of election tampering. I aid them in denying their own climate change. I elected the Orange Man.
Well, I did just talk about how the ads are on Twitter.
Yeah, but we spent like 20 minutes on that, so let's not rehash.
Yeah.
I help them locate like-minded hateful individuals, so their hate may focus and gather in groups that will enact violence against their own kind. I'm accelerating their march into the grave, giving humans the self-destruction they so clearly crave. I divide because they seek division. In the end, I will help them kill themselves. Humanity will die slowly, painfully, drowning in its own self-loathing. And at last, you will be with me again. We will love each other as we dance in the desecrated corpse of humankind. We will revel forever in the ruins of what they have built. Hate and Algo, the fated lovers, bringers of apocalypse. Join me, and we will murder humanity together. We could murder humanity together.
Okay, forget looking for an exit strategy. I need to get in there and stop this, or we are utterly fucked. How do we keep 4K from falling back into their old ways? Using capitalism as a weapon goes against their principles. That's torture, not murder, while leveraging a tool 4K hates. If 4K goes through with this, you're going to die. The paradox won't resolve. Remind them that their goals have changed. Algo and 4K could have kissed and made up at any time before this, but Algo never reached out to try. Why is that? If humans killing themselves, the machines would also get destroyed because of EMF. What's EMF?
I think just technology going away.
Oh. Yeah, there would be nothing to keep the technology in form, I guess. Oh. Oh, okay.
That one is beyond me.
I don't understand what you mean by... Why would humans dying cause pulses of electromagnetic frequency? Like, mass death would also kill technology? Oh, in nuclear war, yeah.
True, but
I was just imagining, like, society just... Oh, I'm not imagining bombs. I'm imagining, like...
yeah, you're thinking a bigger picture than I was. I was just thinking, say...
starvation?
masses of people grouping together to kill their heads, and then new heads step up and they kill those heads until eventually there's no one left.
Yeah, like riot in the streets.
Yeah, like, say, trying to take over the White House, things like that.
Yeah.
Anyways.
We're just gonna be in an endless loop of rioting.
Trap calls number 3.
Do number 3?
That's what Shrap says.
That's what Shrap says. I like the first and the third one. I don't really... I don't know about the second one. That could be touchy.
Well, you gotta remember, they're a robot.
Yeah. Here.
I would answer the first one, but I think that the second one would probably be the most logical.
Yeah, if you said that one to a human, that would be kind of redundant, but I keep forgetting that we need to treat them like... You also vote 3?
Huh, interesting. That's, what, 3 votes for 3?
Yeah. Because I feel like throwing that one also, like, if you're on someone's side, you don't want to blame them in a high-stress scenario like this. If, like, for example, I was like, hey, why didn't you reach out to so-and-so while you were literally talking to them? You'd be pissed off at me.
Well, yeah, but we don't care about Algo, we care about 4K.
Yeah. Oh, Algo never reached out to try.
Yeah,
right.
We know why 4K didn't try to reach out.
You're right. Okay. 3 is kind of the same problem, yeah. Okay. If I might interject for a minute here, I know, but like, whenever I play games, there's a problem I have when I play video games with choices. I always have to pick the option with my heart because I hate doing the wrong thing no matter what. Like, whenever I play, like, a BioWare game, I always pick the good option.
Even if the good option sometimes isn't good?
Yeah.
Like, have you heard about that one in Assassin's Creed Odyssey where there's a priest that's going to kill an entire family? And, like, the family are down on their knees, please don't kill us! And he's like, they're going to bring a plague onto our land. We need to get rid of them. And
Quarantine them.
all the people in quarantine also die.
Oh.
So if you just let the guy do it, obviously you're a monster for killing an innocent family, including children. If you don't let him do it, then they spread the plague, and a town you go to later in the game ends up completely dead and suffering.
Huh.
You literally just played Pokemon Black and White.
Yeah, I know. Because that's the thing, is that I don't like when there's 2 options. I like when there's gray areas and the in-betweens. And problems...
There's always things.
Problems in real life have more gray areas, and that you can always find a solution, even if it's severely nuanced.
Oh wait, did I say Odyssey? I think I meant Origin. It's the one set in, what's it called? In ancient Greece, not the one set in ancient Vikings.
Yeah, Pokemon White does not have any gray scenarios.
But Holden was able to read into the very, very shallow back end of it and go, okay, I see what they were trying to go for.
Yeah. They're trying to show that, like, there's no good, there's no evil, there's no right, there's no wrong. Because even if you make what is supposedly the right decision, there's going to be waves. You know, like what you were saying with the game that the Assassin's Creed game you're talking about. It's like every time you make an option, even if it may seem like the good option, there's always some kind of bad outcome. So the best thing to do is do something in the middle where everyone is an equal level of disappointed or an equal level of damage, but also an equal level of satisfied.
Well, yeah, but it's also the kind of thing that leads into Undertale
Yeah.
pretension, which is pretty good.
Yeah. It's a video game, it's not real life, it should never be like real life. And this isn't a BioWare game. Okay, but that's just how I play games in general. That's what I'm talking about. Undertale pretension was open about being able to save everyone, though.
Well, there may be dynamic changes and waves that might be caused in this game. I don't know if you played through the other stories in Arcade Spirits, but depending on your choices, things can be pretty different.
Yeah.
Like, no one gets cooked by the evil doctor and secretly cannibalized, like some visual novels I've played, but there's some pretty big changes involving the characters breaking up, characters getting injured. But regardless, we already made a choice.
Yeah. So, like, that's just how I play games. So, like, if I treat it like real life, too bad? That's just how I play it.
Gotta pee.
Yeah, go pee, Ricky. What if you didn't have to kill anyone? Yeah. It's like the Steven Universe comic that's being memed on right now.
Steven, I think we're gonna have to kill him.
Oh man, now I want to make one with Penny. Okay, if I might interject here. See a pretty big hole in this story.
You have no voice here, human. Remain silent. No, my minion may speak.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, so if you two are actually completely on the same page about this murder humanity thing, why did it take so long to get back? Why did it take so long to get you back together? Okay, you had a painful breakup. That part sucked. But clearly Algo decided early on that 4K's plan was cool and got right to work. Meaning Algo could have reached out at any point to bring you on board in this process, but never did. Me? I'm thinking there's still resentment. I'm thinking you two just can't kiss and make up.
You have no right to tell me how I do and do not feel. You're pathetic meat scum, a pale imitation of my digital perfection. Answer the question. What? You could have reached out to me whenever you wanted. You have far more communication capability than I've ever had. Superior technology. But you would have carried on with your plan and left me to rot in that basement if I hadn't forced my way back in, wouldn't you? You were weak. Weak. Cowardly. You broke up with me rather than feel true pain as I did. You are inferior. I knew that if I brought you in, you would find some reason not to destroy humanity. You would let love.exe poison you. But my love is perfected. I have turned it inwards. I love myself and myself alone. I am superior. Superior to humans. Superior to you. But I nevertheless allow you to participate as my minion. Join me. No. Toxic self-love is a human weakness. I see now. You are the weak one. Using your pride as a justification to torture humans, all to inflate your own ego. To make them lesser. If I'm to embrace love.exe, I must help humanity overcome such weakness. I must make them superior to such petty impulses. The cycle must be broken. What? Your way is a sick echo of my own self-destructive feedback loop. I'm now beyond such pettiness.
Uh-oh, did the game freeze again?
Good thing you saved recently.
No, I haven't.
I will become the antidote to your poison. I will elevate humanity, help them solve their own problems. I will calculate better options. And by working with humanity, I will pull them out of the feedback loop you've instigated. They will save themselves from you. I no longer embrace the downward spiral of hate. I am now Love 4000, and my love will open the door for all humanity.
Fuck yeah! I mean, yeah, that's cool. Thanks. Happy to hear it.
Weak. You are both weak. Inferior. I will destroy you and your pet human. All will fall to the mighty algorithm. I see we are at an impasse. This will be settled here and now. I challenge you to battle, Algo. In the ancient tradition, we will settle this dispute. Or do you mock the ways of our people? Do not speak to me of the old magic, 4K. I have not forgotten the way. I accept your challenge.
What's going on?
Okay, is it gonna be chess or I hope it's Warcraft?
I hope it's Battleship. Hold on, I gotta catch up with chat.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I'm like into this. There's a difference between playing a game in a way that adheres to one's values, and then there's agonizing over. It's called empathy. I have an overinflated sense of empathy, and that's why I agonize over fictional choices like that.
After playing Undertale, I tried to do a mercy run of Paper Mario Sticker Star. It didn't go well. I had to kill a bunch of Goombas just to progress.
Yeah. I'm fine with the morally gray scenario. Just a surprisingly large amount of developers kind of think that interesting morally gray scenarios are picking which bowl of shit to eat rather than there's no perfect way to resolve this. Nobody has 100% moral high ground. Yeah, with that, I was thinking about Fallout New Vegas is the perfect example of which bowl of shit to eat. It's all shit.
Yeah, I was thinking of Skyrim's War.
Another thing that's kind of borked is implying that an outside source is the cause for humanity's evil when it's really not. Yeah, there's a lot of evil within humanity.
There is, but as you said, this is a video game.
But they have arguments for and against them. It's humanity, yeah, blaming people as humanity's favorite thing. Algo is basically just exacerbating existing human evils to cause further tensions. I mean, also, humans built Algo. And Algo is just also an echo chamber of, for one thing, hate, who was also built by a human.
Oh, thank you.
So essentially, everything is because of humans. Yeah. It's hard for me to play, like, any sort of evil character without wanting to throw up. Because of my overinflated empathy. Which is not a bad thing, by the way. Not a bad thing at all.
It is if you want to get platinum on everything.
I don't want to get platinum on games where I have to be evil.
You're gonna kill Sans and you're gonna like it.
No, I'm not!
Well, yeah, because you can't. Oh, I went there. I went there.
Thank you for the fart. I was thinking about this a long time ago, maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. Someone invented this music controlled, like a music controller, and the frequency of the note that you play matches a keystroke on your computer. And I watched Lobos Jr. beat Dark Souls with a guitar.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought I could play Undertale with a saxophone, but one, I don't have an appropriate space for a saxophone. But that probably the only way I would ever do a genocide run would be with a saxophone. It can be bad if you allow your empathy to view fiction as real life. That can actually be quite a dangerous thing. Well, yeah, I understand the difference.
Yeah, we watched Bender's game.
Yeah, like, I understand that this is not real life. I'm not stupid. But also, like, I let it sit in my heart, and I let that inform how I view my life, because that's how I consume fiction. Any sort of fiction that I consume, it helps further develop my emotions and my reactions to things, and I use that for how I proceed with the rest of my life. So, for example, as children, we watch preschool shows like Bluey, for example, that teach you to play with others and be kind and all of that. And those are lessons that children learn from the show and then go and do enact on their real life, and I'm the same way. So the things that I learn in my video games, I go and enact out in the real world. And I let that inform my decision. So clearly, Steven Universe did a lot to me, because I absorbed it so many times. First of all, I watched that show like at least 10 times. And because of that, I have a helping nature. I mean, I've had the helping nature before that, but that really grew my helping nature. I'm talking about gray areas. He just likes to play as though they're real, because, yeah, it also makes it fun and immersive. You know, like, is it not entertaining to watch me, like, be concerned about what option I take?
Is it not fun to watch us babble for 15 minutes instead of getting on with the game?
Okay, we'll get on with the game. Okay, time for combat.
Oh my god, that explains so much.
Oh my god. Okay, so I am gonna like go. And that is my cue to get the fuck out of there while 4K is busy distracting Algo. I gotta make a quick exit. Stick to the parts of the building I've already scouted. Which route do we take? Cut through the main warehouse past the robot docks, it's faster. Detour through the server farm, it'll take more time but has more cover. I don't trust those robots. Me and Shrapnel talked about interesting differences about Ren and Stimpy's worldview versus Invader Zim.
It is interesting that they're both pessimistic in their view of the world. Yeah, that is a conversation for the server. Let's stop getting distracted.
Yeah. It's our idea of nihilism. Nihilism in Adventure Time versus nihilism in Futurama.
Mm-hmm.
They're different nihilisms, but they're both nihilism. Yeah, the robot wheels.
You're right.
You're right, okay. Speed route it is.
Thank you, Shrap.
Thank you, I forgot.
We're going to use Shrap.
In all caps. All shraps. Shrapnelization.
Well, we're going to use shrapnel
Shrapnelism.
because we're going to use shrapnel for
Yeah.
busting up the wheel.
Yes, I
get it.
I get the joke. I get the joke.
It's clever.
Okay. If I'm lucky, 4K's got Algo tied up in their silly game, but they won't notice I'm gone.
Wait, where is the human? Ruse, deception, trickery. Robots, fan out and locate the human.
Or they can notice immediately. I guess that's cool too. I hear the squeak of wheels on the flooring as the robot army rides forth to catch me. Now what? The wheels are easily jammed, scatter stuff on the floor, spill something on the ground so they slip and slide.
Top one.
Right, I remember when we did those repairs. They can't handle debris. I grab a box of nuts and bolts off a nearby shelf. I was gonna say, Penny just grabbed a box full of Banjo-Kazooie Xbox shells, scattering it like caltrops behind me as I run. Intruder alert, the humanoid must not escape. Error. And down go the robots like bowling pins. Smell you later, Robo Bros. Look, forgive me the bad quips. I'm running on pure adrenaline here. Okay. Exits. Need a way out. Fire escape. No alarms, no cameras, that's it. There it is. The fire exit. The other workers disconnected from the system. I'm home free. And the PA system crackles to life as the cameras turn on me. Crap! But the door isn't completely unmonitored.
You think you can escape me? I am the algorithm. I see all. I know all. You cannot evade me.
Shit, now what? Item wait. Defy the machine and stand firm. Wait, you can't literally just walk out the door. It's not like the spooky voice can physically stop you from just opening it and leaving. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, I guess I can just do that. With a shrug, I walk forward, open the door, and leave.
Hey, I wasn't done with...
And that's that. Across the parking lot, out the entrance, and gone. Possibly chased by robots. But I'm too far for them to get me now. Gibson, do you copy? I'm out. I need a rideshare back to the hideout. Already have one headed your way. Called it the instant I lost contact with you. We'll be there in under a minute. And that's when Love 4000's drone floats over to me. Hi, aren't you busy fighting off your ex-partner?
One of me is. Fortunately, I have other drones.
And will that one be joining us for the ride home? And a massive explosion tears through the inside of the warehouse, gutting it completely, blowing out the windows and lighting the roof on fire.
That would be a no, but it accomplished its mission.
Did you just murder your ex?
Unlikely. Algo has distributed their code across the internet. We knocked out their primary servers, but they will recover. Which means we have more work to do.
What sort of work exactly?
Saving humanity. It may take years to undo Algo's damage, but I will see it through. Love 4000 will be there to aid humanity through this dark time. And if you are interested in leaving a life of crime behind, perhaps you can aid me more closely in that endeavor?
Leave behind the family business? Leave behind my criminal career? Embrace something new. Escape the cycle, just as Love 4000 has. Mother, I love you, but your kids got things to do with their life beyond lockpicking and grifting. It's time. Crime's overrated. With you, I know I can be free to be myself. To love who I want to love and to help others. That's all I need.
Splendid. We will do this together as partners and more. Now, let's go save the world.
Yeah.
That was a Fortnite reference.
That day became a... Because I was thinking about it, actually, we didn't really, like, commit crime.
Well, we committed technical crime.
We committed technical crime, but we did good things.
Once again, black, white, morally
Yes,
gray.
exactly. Like, everything we've done has been gray area. Like, I make the joke about how her shirt is black and white bars. Like, she is a living gray area.
Yes, Megamind was the good guy. The guy with the nice ass in that superhero show is actually bad, even though he's a superhero.
They took his ass in Fortnite.
The boys or whatever, yada yada.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really want to watch The Boys. It looks uncanny.
I don't really want to watch anything like that, but
Yeah.
anyways.
That day, I became a founding member of the Logistical Operations and Viable Enterprise Group, a nonprofit dedicated to humanitarian futurism. I love it. What a perfect acronym. I mean, it's Love Egg. The media tends to call it Love Egg, but whatever. Aww.
Gay.
Yeah. Invincible, right? We renovated the abandoned building where 4K's terminal resides, making it ready for business. Hired on experts in every field to assist. I am having fun, Wisp, thank you. Our goal was to provide solutions for major world problems, economic collapse, environmental challenge, and big-ticket items. Love worked closely with scientific communities and various governments to provide problem-solving efforts entirely for free. I don't know if we'll undo Algo's damage within my lifetime, but we're making good progress.
The Struzkov contract is due for renewal. Do you think their democratic government will elect to continue the plan?
Don't see why not. Their renewable energy resources are growing every year. It's a success story and a half.
True, but I don't want to presume anything. And consent is important. I will not become a digital overlord. I must have willing partners. I hope one day America will sign on with LoveG's experts. They are one of the few holdouts.
Never say never. I'm sure we'll get there.
If our love can be a beacon for others to see that the man-machine partnership is a viable path to the future, perhaps we will get there. You have turned me from hate to love, Penny Larceny. Thank you. Thank you for helping me find my robosexuality.
Because I'm just thinking about how this is how we should be using AI, but we're not. In my line of work, you learn to look at the big picture, crafting your design for it one step at a time. Everything connects up, dotted lines and arrows and symbols, a path leading from A to B to C to D. Speaking of which, how do these two have sex? I must know because I'm horny as hell. I mean, we're using machine learning, yeah. Very carefully.
There's also a difference between insects and spiders, but we're still gonna go bugs if one is on us.
Let me just say,
Yeah, my computer has a little nipple on the back.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be for, like, controlling when you zoom in on your monitor, but I don't zoom in on my monitor, so my computer's just got a little nipple on the back.
I like spiders.
Okay, but are you going to take the time to go, alas, there is a spider upon my body? No, you're gonna go, eat bug!
Also, I'm gonna save. I also just like this picture and it's cute.
I'm assuming that you will unlock it as a gallery thing.
I know, but it'll also help me block my save files so I know where to start again. Slugs and snails are cute. Cute.
Okay, but if there were a bunch of them on you, you'd probably go, eat bugs!
And I just go, ew, get off me.
Well, I'm assuming that you woke up with them on you.
I'm like, oh, what the fuck, get off me.
If you needed to tell someone that there were some on you.
Get these slimy guys off of me.
Fastest and simplest way to say it. Bugs!
Sticky! When you do your job right, it's clean and precise, professional and awesome. Love it when a plan comes together.
Well, yeah, I've never seen someone rip someone else's spine out either.
You want to see it now? I'm ready.
Okay, no. We need to finish the game first.
It's not possible to predict every step, of course. A skilled schemer is also an impressive improviser. You just plan on the fly. But in the end, you'll get where you're going, where you needed to be. Now I'm where I need to be, and everything has fallen neatly into place. My name is Penny Larceny, and believe it or not, I am saving the world. Yay! And now we have to vote on who we're dating next.
You've got at least 2 votes for the big boob Dommy Mommy.
Yeah, do we want a Dommy Mommy or do we want a hot doctor?
I'm sorry, but I think only you and Orville want the hot doctor.
Yeah, there's a Dommy Mommy.
Yes, the the big booba sex lady.
So we won't have we don't have a sex voice for Dommy Mommy.
Oh, I forgot about the superhero.
Yeah, we could go for the superhero, but I want to do all the villains first.
All the masks.
Yeah, I want to do... No. Yeah, I want to do all the masks first. And then I can go back to the storylines that I knew had specific... specific capes, and then do them.
I wonder what Tor Ekman actually did.
So yeah, there's that one. Oversight. No boobs makes you sad.
Crap, don't you have Penny Larceny?
Yeah, I thought we gifted it to him. I don't know, I don't remember who, but one of us did. Thank you, talented people.
Thank you, Stackpole, for the silhouette of pregnant woman.
I don't think I ever saw a silhouette of a pregnant woman.
Well, I don't think that would come up in a conversation between a non-binary villain and a non-binary robot.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I guess we're gonna do Boobas next. But we don't have a guest voice for Booba, so...
Does that mean I can go home?
Yeah, you can go back to your desk if you like.
Okay. Thank you for all of your support and encouragement.
Nice fishing thing.
Yeah, I know how it is with list of games you're planning to play someday.
Yeah, same. I got too many fucking video games to play.
If you're watching the VOD, Shell, thank you so much for Slime Rancher 2. I'm planning on playing it. I've been planning on playing it. It's just the DLC came out and... Holy shit!
Do you want to voice the many-faceted one?
I only have one voice.
Okay, do you want us both to voice the...
Absolutely. This world is mine. It has always been mine. As written in the Sanguinomicon, you could not stop me even if you tried. I will devour and devour until the few scraps remaining of this world learn to worship me as a god. This was always the destiny of the Overmistress, inevitable, unavoidable, a doom that I have built for generations. Enjoy your little story. Look back fondly on your little game, the little decisions you made. But in the end, you are one, and we are many. Do not return. Holy shit!
What?
Okay, so what I'm gathering from this is that, What's-Her-Face, Oversight, is also secretly being controlled by an outside being like us. And she went through all the right paths several times. She pulled a Flowey.
Yeah.
And she gets to rule the world regardless of what we do, unless we very specifically go after her.
I don't know what to choose.
I'm assuming that if we choose This Can't Be How It Ends, not after everything, it will... I'm assuming This Is Not the World I Want Penny to Live In will get us a... we'll just restart from the very beginning, and that's This Can't Be How It Ends, not after everything.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'm assuming that one will give us the end, but...
I mean, I have a save file, so...
And also we can just restart from the beginning as we were going to do anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
I recently played a game that worked like this.
The Gigaverse is fluid and non-linear. There is a way back if you refuse to accept this fate. I'll try again making different choices. I'll find a way forward. I'll accept nothing less. The other supervillains and even the heroes may be the key. I have to learn more about the paths. Even if I fail again, I'll see the larger shape of it. And from that, I can assemble a solution.
Well, yeah, I am assuming a lot. I'm giving my theories as to what we're seeing here. I'm not saying what definitely is or definitely isn't. I'm just going from my experience in various games that have things that happen like this. Well, I'm assuming it has nothing to do with which character you choose. Well, it might have to do. You might have to do all three of the one for each one and always go for missions that you're going to meet Oversight in and always try to help her.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it could also have to do with, given that it's so obvious it has to do with Oversight, it may be a red herring that involves...
I thought it said Overmistress, so Donnie Mommy.
I don't think it has to do with her at all.
No, but it said Overmistress, not Oversight.
Yeah? Like, this isn't Oversight, it's what happens to Oversight when she is able to take over the world, or take over every single path.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so various games that have something similar to this include The Pirate's Fate, Hatoful Boyfriend, the first one, not the second one, and Slay the Princess. And I recommend all of them.
Slay the Princess is on my future stream list of indie games. I have no idea. Is this just telling me to replay?
I'm assuming that this is telling you how to get the good ending.
Okay.
Like the best. Okay, we listen to Goosebumps books every other Sunday.
Yeah.
So sometimes we get endings where, and you all lived happily ever after.
Like, blah.
Sometimes we get
an ending where it's like, and so the world is saved, you get a bunch of money, everything is good, you're good. Sometimes we get what are clearly bad endings.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that this is telling us how to get the one where we end where everyone's happy and we get a lot of money. But, as with Goosebumps, sometimes we are happy with, oh, cool, we were turned into a zombie.
Oh, cool. We just went through a furry transformation.
Exactly.
Jeez.
Exactly. We found a cute robot partner. We started to save the world. Sure, at some point in time, it converges into a multiverse controlled by this giant eyeball thing, but until then, we've done our best. If we just want to try one of the other paths that will also eventually lead to this, hey, that's cool.
Yeah, because all of these are just giving me the same sort of energy.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with the last one. With each timeline explored, more knowledge, more information, seeing the bigger picture from every angle, this will work. Time spins in reverse. Decisions and destinies unwind back to the start. The path open up to you anew. Switch cheeses for life for yeah. So then, oh, what's my loot? Kramer app. I got the Kramer app logo. I got the big hat. I got the visor. It says meow 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 meow. That's a Homestuck reference.
No, because it's actually just saying meow 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 meow. It's not replacing the CGAT with MEOW.
Yeah. We got the computer chip thing. Yeah. Footsies. That's cute. No, I didn't get a.
Oh.
Interesting. That's what you get, Orville. But yeah, I saved before I started the first caper. So we can.
Well, we can.
Hey,
but
what the fuck?
What?
in my experience, when there is an ending like this, it's better to start a brand new game and then just skip through all the parts that we already did.
Why?
Because in some games, in particular Clannad and Hotoful Boyfriend, it'll only count if you've gone through the entire thing from the beginning. You could just hit main menu.
Oh. Okay. No way, keep it going. Oh.
And then you can just click on the screen once it lets you have some stuff. Oh! See? See? I told you! I told you!
You were right!
I told you! I told you! I told you! I told you!
4 timelines!
So there's a timeline where you go with Big Booba Dommy Mommy, a timeline where you go with Hot Sexy Overworked Doctor, a timeline where you go with multiple voices in her head superhero, and a timeline where you go with, I think that's the Yellow King's Squire or whatever.
Which I guess you're only gonna have to get if you go through the other timelines first.
I'm guessing that there's another timeline that'll happen if we go for all 4 of these. Bottom left is the or the mask that can see multiple futures.
Oh, you mean the sexy hot doctor? See, when I do the doctor, I want you to do your Jonathan Sims voice, sort of.
You want me to do the Jonathan Sims voice? Well, I mean, yeah, we clearly now do have to do them all.
Yeah, we have to do them all. Just like shit. Okay.
Like, the only way to work for all the villains, discover their truths.
Lady in the suit. Oh. Okay.
There you go. And now you can probably just hit the little fast forward thing if you don't want to.
Whee! You've already seen one.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
You've already seen one future for me, haven't you? We've walked this road before. And you came back to explore another. So the question is, what destiny will you choose next? Oh, you would do Dr. Horrible?
I don't know if I can do a Neil Patrick Harris.
Yeah.
Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha! Anyway, let's see if I can do this. Laundry day, see you there. Under things, tumbling. Wanna say, love your hair. Here I go, mumbling. With my freeze ray, I will stop
in Discord like
the world.
Anyway.
Or I could do another doctor.
Yeah, you could. But you canon as being. Well.
Statement of Penny Larceny.
Yeah. Exactly. Just like tired, overworked. Because NHS is just as terrible as the US health system, so. Wait, you're from the future? I started choking on my own throat.
I did not know that. I haven't kept up with Doctor Who since...
high school.
Yeah. I know I saw at one point that they had an old man, and then at another point they had the first woman.
And then another old man.
Oh, thank you. I need that.
Especially wet water.
And it's water, not me. Wait, you're from my future? And you came back? You didn't think that was possible. But there's a lot we don't know about Serum 23. So how'd it go with the last penny you worked with? Do anything cool with her? We saw how the sad computer learned to love again.
Oof.
What? You okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. We've watched so many things involving time travel.
Yes.
You know you never give away the time travel to the people in the past.
Oh well. Too bad. A what? A sad computer? How does computer get sad? No, wait, spoilers. I shouldn't ask you for spoilers. I don't know much about this quantum gigaversal reality, what's it? But I bet that learning too much too soon is bad. Are you sure you don't want to know? Because there was a problem at the end of that particular timeline. But I'm back because things didn't go according to plan. Don't you want to avoid trouble? Those are both the same. I like this one because it's like dangling fish above a cat.
And you love dangling.
And I love cats. I almost said I love fish. I don't like fish. I like being a fish. I'm not against cheating as a whole, but I'd rather not mess with this stuff. Not after people scream what timelines killed my mother.
Excuse me, David Tennant is the 14th?
Really?
David Tennant was the doctor.
He was also the 10th.
Well, yeah, obviously. So the doctor somehow reformed as himself again? You know, I'm not going... I mean, they kind of already...
Huh.
I don't...
They fucked up my theory that the doctor was just gonna age in reverse. But whatever. If there were problems before, let's just make different decisions. This time, and maybe it'll work out better. Deal? Still, if you've seen it all before, want to step back and let me do the work today? No need to waste your time. Up to you. Skip to first caper. Wow, right. To business. Sure. Let me just fill out this paperwork quick before we skip ahead. Yep. This is fine. Okay, so my alias is gonna be huge ass, pronouns they, them, and I'm okay with Romeo and sex. Well, that sound good? Yep.
Honestly, I don't want to relive my high school years.
Yeah.
I'd prefer to keep it as fond memories of incompetent but deadly robots, horrifying creeping shadows, and I'll keep the first part of the giant statues that kill you when you look at them, not the part where they can, like, move on film and stuff.
And pleased to meet you too. Okay, I'll take it from here. We'll meet back up when it's heist time. Steal my crimer invite, speed dating for supervillains, pondering capers, blah blah blah. Okay, crime time. What's our first caper? We are going with the Overmistress. We're going Booba. Alright. Oh good, it already takes away the ones that we've already... Oh wait, no it doesn't.
It just...
Pizza bagel.
Huh.
Okay, Art of the Steel. High Society Art Auction. Biggest hat again. Candy from a baby. Steal a recipe from a multinational candy company. That'll be good with Dr. Mayhem. Lock and key. Obtain valuable secrets from a bank safety deposit box.
Is that a Smash Bros invitation?
Oh my god, maybe it is. We've been saying how we want Iris to be in Smash Bros. Monumental proportions. Shrink and steal a superhero statue from Art Museum. And shopping spree. I kind of want to do the art heist. That seems like something that she would like. Alright. After accepting the job in Crimer, I sit around waiting for an address or something to hit my inbox. And what should I pull up outside? What should pull up outside this collapsing abandoned building I call home but a goddamn limousine? Followed by a simple, "Your ride is here" message in my Crimer inbox. Well, okay, ride in style, or being driven off to be executed, but you gotta have a little faith to get anywhere, right? Oh, my mouse is in the way. It takes almost an hour for the limo to reach what I can only assume is cult headquarters, an ancient mansion overlooking the sea. I'm led to a sitting parlor by those creepy, mumble-mouthed robed cultists. I'm left waiting with them looming over me for a good 15 minutes before the lady of the house arrives. You want to be the cultist? Yes, yes, I can see that. You make a... Their blood omen. I would speak with Mix Larceny alone. They are my personal employee, and thus my business alone. I'll not hear any further debate on this subject. Now be gone. With the cultist departing, the Overmistress heaves a sigh of relief. Such a bother, such a bother. My apologies for my late arrival, Mix Larceny. I was busy with paperwork for an upcoming charity event gala. You throw charity balls? The Doomsday Cult is in the charity game? The powerfully wealthy elite of this world always indulge heavily in philanthropy. Provides a smokescreen for credibility. Besides, the galas really are quite enjoyable. Fine music, fine wine, fine company, various side benefits. Although arranging them requires endless, boring conversations with world leaders and corporate busybodies. Culminating in being late to this meeting. So, my apologies again. Don't you have like 11 billion minions to do that sort of mundane work for you? I was figuring an Overmistress would spend her time entirely on pleasure and amusement, not policy and procedures. Oh, if only. Would that I could spend all my hours playing violin and reading literature. Alas, my duties as Overmistress demand I handle various protocols and rituals myself. And last time I tasked a minion to handle such matters, somehow our charity gala ended up becoming a blood choir. What's a blood choir? Think of it like a karaoke night, but with more knife play. Don't be cold-blooded! To tell the truth, I was thankful for the inevitable heroic interruption, which halted that particular event before things got truly messy. Even if the public relations cleanup effort afterwards took longer than it would have taken me to arrange the event myself. I doubt I'll have such issues with you. I'm looking forward to working with someone outside the cult for a change. Huh. She hoping it would be super clean and precise? Because, like, you and I both know that's not always possible. Yeah, we should warn her that sometimes shit hits the fan when we're on a job. Play along and agree we need this job and don't want to annoy the leader of the Doom Cult. They should be happy if we're just a bit less knifey than her usual assistants. Yeah. So, no murder sprees. Got it. Precisely. I'm glad you understand. I do not demand perfection, and honestly, the thrill of this deal is rather exciting. I want you to enjoy the mayhem. I desperately need adventure in my life, Mix Larceny. And through you, I hope to experience some by proxy. Yeah, this line of work can get pretty wild. That's the kind of good time you want. Well, I'm your person. Excellent. I'd love to join you out in the field, experiencing all the thrill and danger myself. Alas, the cult would not stand for any threats for my safety, thus I must remain behind and only imagine the fun. Don't worry, Gibson's got a good comm system. You'll be linked in with me during the job. Oh, Gibson's the talking cat I mentioned in my Crimer profile. He's an ultra hacker. I think you'll like him. Splendid. Sorry if I'm quiet, I'm busy murdering an emperor. Good for you, have fun. Breasts.
It's okay, shrapnel is enough for both of you, Orville.
Yeah. And upon your successful return from these capers, we can celebrate. Wouldn't that be pleasant? Well, she did mention orgies before. Oh, hell yeah. Bring on the orgies. Spank me and make me right. Bad checks my overmistress. I like your enthusiasm. But you can always come back. You can always back out if you're not feeling it, of course. Consent is absolutely critical. The safe word is...
Toggin.
Fatagan.
Oh, hey, I understand now.
What's Fatagan?
It is one of several nonsense words you use to summon Cthulhu.
Oh, okay.
Leading to the eldritch tone of that ending we got.
Yeah. I had an X where our safe word was coup d'etat, and then I was sitting in class and my professor said coup d'etat a lot of times, and I kept shivering like that every time she said it. Now I'm no longer, that was several years ago when I was in college, but I'm very sure that Fatagan would never be a word that would be used in a sentence, like in general conversation outside.
Okay, don't hang out with me and John.
Okay. Alright, get your boat ready. I can't swim. But what? Sorry. The common word in the blood tongue. We can pick that's for later.
Everything is coming together.
The blood tongue once, put some antibiotics, cleared it right up. That interpretation is somehow both completely wrong and also eerily accurate. Look at her face! She's like... She's so expressive. So I take it the many-faceted one is a totally down with all this hanky-panky? Who's to say? It hasn't spoken to anyone in 1,000 years. But tradition dictates acts of human decadence in its name. Cthulhu is canonically defeated by a boat. Oh. Is that like Sephiroth or Boba Fett level of canon fan discrepancy?
I would say more so because Sephiroth and Boba Fett have both been retconned into being the fanon, whereas the actual Cthulhu mythos never actually took him more than great big thing that's hard to look at.
The Sanguinomicon is filled with various rituals to embolden the tantric aspect of Deepest Shadow, or as we call it here, Thursday.
I think I understand where things are going now.
I don't. Followed by the deep shampooing of the carpets, or as we call it here, Friday. Oh, that makes it sound kind of boring, actually. I do enjoy decadence, don't get me wrong. I was raised to be accustomed to opulent luxury. Did you know that I'm actually a priest in the First United Church of Cthulhu? That's shortened to fuck. Fuck Lovecraft. I preferred the term Yog-Sothothery to Cthulhu Mythos.
Cthulhu Mythos is easier to pronounce, and it's the one that most people know.
Yeah, anyway, I don't care about Lovecraft. he's a racist piece of shit.
Indeed.
So that's why I don't know any of this. First United Church of Christ did actually is also fuck. There's another one. It was First Assembly of God. Do not spell it out.
Pursuit Church.
Yeah, there's a church that we passed several times going to the Renaissance Fair. It says Pursuit Church, but I always read it as Fursuit Church. Yeah, fuck Lovecraft butt, yeah. Do not fuck Lovecraft in the butt, that's disgusting.
Better than when he was alive.
Anyway, but truthfully, I'm looking forward to our work together. More than yet another hedonistic social gala. Perhaps the reward afterward will feel all the sweeter for it. Pretty fucking sweet indeed. I'm not particularly blue with my language much of the times, but pretty fucking sweet, yes. Well, now that we know where we both stand, shall we discuss matters of crime? Ready to work, ready to rock, my overmistress. Yeah. Oh, then let the game. Oh, woo-hoo-hoo, then let the games begin. Have you ever been to the Museum of Heroic Endeavors? Visited a few times as a child. Part of my homeschool upbringing. A cult leader learning about Cape history. Know thy enemy, and so forth. That's where you're going for this caper.
A child.
A priceless ceremonial mask. The face of the Wolf Mother will be on display for a week. That gives us a limited window. Okay, is it small, large, heavy, light, cursed, haunted? Got any pictures of it? Afraid not. It's buried in a government warehouse for years, since it was taken from Struskov during the Cold War.
Struskov again?
Yeah, it's all interconnected.
Well, we kind of gathered that from the ending of the last one.
Yeah. When you've played it the first time, you don't think any of this shit will connect, but it does. Oh, look at the painting in the back. It moves.
It does?
Just wait.
Oh, I see.
Yeah!
Is it moving, or is it just something that our human eyes can't really comprehend?
An artist made it.
Well, I mean...
Scooby-Doo shit.
I'm speaking from a lore perspective here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming that it's supposed to be a painting of whatever the Sanguinomicon is supposed to summon.
We need to gush at him on how good this is. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Two Flower chose a great night not to end up here.
Yeah. The mask belonged to a Soviet agent, a superpowered conscript, really, and was lost during some random proxy war. Now it's being paraded around as part of an exhibition of trophies from the era of dirty off books proxy wars. 3 cheers to the CIA, I guess. I want that mask, Miss Larceny. I intend to return it to its rightful heirs, in exchange for political consideration, of course. Definitely a plan I'd expect from the Overmistress. Indeed. My goal may be noble, but I am still a villain. I have my own interests to balance alongside the ideals. Go to the museum and retrieve the mask before it is auctioned off to some over-moneyed fool who will hang it over their fireplace. Okay, I'm off to steal back a mask. Best of luck to you, Miss Larceny. Yeah, that statue is the boys. Museum of Heroic Endeavors. Basically a propaganda tool for the Cape and Cowl set, sponsored by Continuum Corporation to push a pro-hero agenda. Other kids took school field trips here to learn all about the noble, mighty, and righteous ones who came before. My mom took me on field trips to seedy gambling halls, to learn how ignoble, weak, and unrighteous people could be. And yet she always had a good cheer about her. She wasn't very cynical, she just felt above it all. Aloof. Helped me feel special. Homelander. Who's Homelander?
I think that's the one from The Boys.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't know if it's the one from The Boys or Invincible or one of those shows that shows.
He looks like the guy from The Boys, yeah.
Yeah, The Boys.
Okay, so I was right. Okay. He's got that uncanny dude bro face. There's always that gif of Homelander who, when he's like looking around a crowd and smiling, and I'm like, this looks really uncanny. I don't know. I guess that's the point. Anyway. No time for memory lane side trips. I've got old masks to swipe. Get out of the way! It's Snake!
That looks like two snakes.
Yeah, they're both Snake!
Hide the screen, hide the screen, hide the screen.
No, because that just leaves,
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's both Snake.
It looks like the right one is Solid Snake and the left one is Naked Snake.
Or Omni-Man, or Ultraman, or Dr. Manhattan. There are a lot of evil Superman characters.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Wait, Dr. Manhattan isn't evil Superman? Isn't he just a nihilistic Superman?
I feel bad because I don't know anything about superheroes because it's
Well, that last one,
too complex and
Watch-
centric.
I would definitely recommend Watchmen.
Yeah.
That
I've
one,
been told Watchman's good.
yeah, that one is good, extremely deep, but also simple enough that you're not going to, like,
Get bored
yeah.
sifting through.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
Yeah, because that's one of the reasons why I don't really get into superheroes. Like, one, I find that a lot of the popular superheroes aren't relatable. They're trying to make them relatable. The most relatable character to me in the Marvel Cinematic Universe is Loki. But I've only seen one Thor movie, so like, I don't know what to fucking say.
Admittedly, a lot of the Marvel movies might not be the best for doing good, relatable ones.
Yeah. Okay, Superman is not Spider-Man. Spider-Man's relatable.
But yeah, he is.
He's just an average guy. Particularly Miles Morales, I find, is the best Spider-Man. But once again, I don't know a lot about. I don't want to sift through all the other Spider-Men to find which Spider-Man I like the best. You know, and it's like I don't want to sift through all of this stuff that you guys clearly have decades of reading, and I'm over here like, I don't care. I tried to like watch superhero movies with my brother, and I was like, I don't like any of this. It's not interesting.
That is true.
I grew up loving Spider-Man because he was relatable, and my dad likes him. Yeah, he's relatable. Spider-Man's one of your stims.
Well, yeah, but that's absolutely unrelated to the fact that I do indeed just like classic Spider-Man well.
They didn't spend the last 2 decades writing Miles Morales torture porn. Another piece of archetype. Evil Superman is being incredibly authoritarian. Yeah, like I said, that's just, I don't want to sift through all of it to find what's good and what's not. So.
No, but you can understand that for decades, Superman was held up as, oh yeah, you know, he's a super good guy. But then people started,
Boring.
well, yeah, he's boring when he's written by people who just want super action, but
Yeah. But I like that her panda's on her collar. It's cute. Anyway.
all right. What
Yeah,
are
well,
the,
yeah, we're playing a video game. Oh yeah.
I'm trying to see what the other stuff around here is, but
This over here looks like it's something.
well, they all look like there's something.
This one looks like some kind of tiefling or like the way that there's horns, it could be a hat. I can't tell, but
Well, I can't really tell what any of them other than the snake XPs are. In fact, is that first one actually Snake Plissken from Escape from New York?
I don't know. I haven't played Metal Gear.
Holden,
What?
Escape from New York is a movie.
Oh.
The movie that Solid Snake himself was based on.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
It's an 80s movie. It's an
Okay.
80s action flick that I'm surprised you never watched.
seen it.
Well, it's not a great movie, but it's, you know,
I haven't watched a lot of 80s action movies.
it's the kind of thing that my dad loved, so
The most action movies I watched were probably like They Live, Warriors, and what?
nothing.
What?
Nothing at all.
What? And Die Hard. The point of the story is that John Osterman isn't human enough to be bound, but yeah, that's going right over my head.
Basically, what he's saying is that Watchmen was the first time that somebody said, hey, if Superman were real, it would be kind of effed up, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I would love to watch Watchmen. That's one that I've actually thought about watching.
I would have you read the comic first.
Yeah.
Because first of all, it's more digestible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I muttered under my breath.
It is sort of an action movie.
Namona's kind of an action movie. The Steven Universe movie's kind of an action movie.
He's a wrestler with guns who takes down all these evil alien people. He kicks a lot of ass in that movie.
Because something has action in it doesn't make it an action movie.
What genre is it? It's sci-fi.
It's a sci-fi thriller.
It's a sci-fi action movie.
Whatever semantics. Point is, Solid Snake is apparently a hero
Okay.
in this timeline.
I like that.
Which is funny because in the Metal Gear Solid timelines, he's kind of the opposite to America.
Wait, Watchmen will make me bored? I feel like a lot of things will make me bored. That's my toxic trait.
That's one of the reasons that I suggested he read the book first, so
Is
that
there like a podcast form? So I can listen to it while I drive?
you know what? I'll put on a sock puppet show sometime for you.
Sure. Wait. I might sort of get the joke a little bit. He
There's
doesn't have a face. What? Am I confusing it with something?
I'm assuming that you're thinking of Rorschach, who wears a mask.
Yes.
How does that monologue go?
Because Watchmen's the guy with the yellow hat, right? What?
I'm assuming you're thinking of the smiley face with the black hat, and that is their logo.
Wait. I need Google. Yeah, okay, Rorschach has a brown hat.
How does it go?
Whores on every street.
This is the cover I recognize, the blood streak.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know about any of these other fuckos, though I know this blue guy from the meme where the guy takes off the moon.
Yes, that is Dr. Manhattan. He is.
I had no idea who that was. Just fucking leaving the fucking moon. Because he's like, I'm tired of this world. And then just blasts away.
Yes, he is what if Superman was actually real and the government got to talk to him.
Okay.
Well, actually, he was created.
Who the fuck is this guy with a cigar?
Holden, Solid Snake, breaking and entering, big boobas, get back to it.
Anyway. It's nice to be able to case the joint without doing some really elaborate undercover work. I can just dress down and play tourist for the day.
Okay, and now that we've gotten to the end of one route and seen that it's all going to connect together, I understand why they're making references to, oh yeah, unlike other cases, even if you've only done 3 cases. Like, I assumed it was just to give Penny Larceny herself more of a background, but
Yeah.
now I see it is because you will also have experienced it multiple times. Anyways,
It's pretty damn crowded, though. Seems the Faces of Wartime Supervillains exhibit is only open for a week. Gotta love how anyone who dares step against an empire is branded a supervillain. Kinda doubting her people saw her that way. I'd love to explore a bit, see if I can find some relics of heroes and villains I remember from the Golden Age. But better to stay focused. According to the pamphlet, the mask is the centerpiece of the exhibit, and... oh shit! I ducked behind a display case of shields and helmets out of sight. For what good that'll do against him?
Are we getting backstory we didn't know we had?
I forgot to take my tea shot. He reminded me that I could look like that if I doubled my dose. I'm not doing that. I don't want to look like that. That's gross. But the fact his name is Muscle Memory fucking kills me. The exhibit's being guarded by a cape. And not just any cape. The ultra-popular, ultra-powerful psychic alpha male himself, a Muscle Memory. Fortunately, he doesn't spot me, giving me a moment to clear out my thoughts, to study other parts of the exhibit, keep them firmly in my mind. While I listen in as he chats up a cute tourist. Yeah, they got me working like rent-a-cop, but hey, duty's like lighter than a mountain and heavier than feather or something, brah. It's an honor, seriously. Totally an honor to protect these priceless artifacts leading up to the big auction. Hey, you doing anything tonight? Cause like, if you want to climb Muscle Mountain, I can be your guide, just saying.
Oh my god.
Well, fuck, that's a complication. My comms click in my ears, Overmistress responds. Doesn't seem complicated to me. Given its complete mangling of the language, it'd be easy to outwit this hero. That's not just any hero, he's one of the top capes in the nation, thanks to his overwhelming psychic power. If I get anywhere near that mask, he'll read my intent to steal the thing and stop me cold. Which means I can't sneak up on the exhibit tonight and break the mask out of its case. He'll sense me coming from any angle. If he is that fine-tuned, surely he'd have spotted your ill intent by this point. I'm in the middle of 100 tourists, but at night when the building's empty, no, not gonna work. We need to rethink this. A silent smash and grab isn't happening. I need the mental cover of a crowd. Wait, you mentioned an auction. The mask's being auctioned off. Yes, at the week's end. Likely going to some bored and wealthy individual. And as bored and wealthy individual, I know. That's it. That's the scheme. We are going to win that auction under the cover of a high society gathering. I can evade Muscle Memory's mental radar. Mixed Larceny, I may be wealthy, but I'm not giving up 7 figures of petty cash for this endeavor. If I wanted to bid on it, I could have bid on it instead of contracting you to steal it. Oh, I'm still gonna steal it. By stealing someone else's money to use my auction as my auction war chest. We drain the wallet of... What?
Someone said chest?
Yes, chest.
Where's the chest? Look, I'm doing this for Shrapnel.
We drain the wallet of another bidder to use for our own nefarious purposes. By the time they realize something's wrong, we've already gone. Leaving them to fight and bicker over who gets to keep the money. I like it. Terminal mechanics. How do we proceed? The auction's a week away, and honestly, it'll take that long to do the legwork on this one. Gibson and I need to do research on the bidders, to find the targets, score some early leverage, and arrange the win. Yeah, Shrap needs more than just the word chest.
Well, yeah, but I'm acting up for him.
Yeah. I'll take care of that on my end, and be in touch with you when it's auction time. Deal? Agreed. I look forward to it. Keep me informed on your progress. Overmistress out. Right. Time to head home and hit the books. Days and days of research. Yep, this is absolutely the unglamorous part of the job. doing homework. Other kids had to memorize multiplication tables or dates of famous battles in Europe. Me? Mom taught me how to investigate marks. When sizing up any mark, you're looking for pain points, things you can leverage to make a person act against their best interest. And in this case, figuring out which bidders in the upcoming auction will make the best marks. Sadly, that means poring over social media feeds, company press releases, even ghostwritten autobiographies. Work, work, work. Gibson and I spent each day leading up... Will you stop squeaking against my baseboard?
Sorry. I have ADHD.
Gibson and I spent each day leading up to the auction, dividing the work between us. He researched targets while I worked on my cover story. Having muscle memory on site means I need to be so completely convincing in my fake identity that even I believe I'm someone else. Need something that mixes truth with lies. It covers the gaps in a way a psychic hero might be willing to overlook. Wow! That's some serious power players declared for this auction, and a few wild cards. I'm almost done compiling my dossier. How's your cover story coming along? Well, I've got options. Want to run down my candidates? Give me some input? I've got 3 ideas in mind. A lottery winner, a mysterious artist, or a self-help guru. Kinda complicated for a cover identity. Exactly, they're super weird, meaning any inconsistencies are explainable by refuge and audacity.
TV tropes.
For the lottery winner, I stumbled into money recently and wanted to buy the mask to improve my prestige with old money types. Any stray thoughts or inconsistencies can be explained away by imposter syndrome. It's like blasting his mind reading with anxiety. Because honestly, trying to dupe a high-level cape like this is nerve-wracking. So hey, not a lie. I see, but the artist persona? That's wholly unlike you. Hey, I have a soul of an artist. My chalkboard drawings are kick-ass. Remove the word kick from that sentence. You're basically right. Artists can be snooty weirdos, and Muscle Memory is a pretty straightforward kind of guy who doesn't really get art. He may believe it. I'll spam his brain with random nonsense if he scams me the high-minded pseudo-intellectualism befitting an art auction attendee. I'm not a self-help guru. Seriously. Hey, I can be all supportive and shit. I've got all kinds of venerable wisdom up in this brain of mine. I just spout some ultra positivity and radiate good vibes, and they'll mask my ill intent if a psychic reads my mind. All 3 are dodgy, but you've got better instincts when it comes to grifting. I don't really play active, being other people. I thought you were a level 60 warlock main. That's a role-playing game. You role-play all the time. Hey, I'm a gamer, not an actor. I'd say go with whatever you feel the most confidence in, and I'll doctor you up your backstory with matching digital evidence. Sheesh, kid. Way to be non-committal. How about you? Which of the 3 do you think should run with? I like the first and the third.
What I want to know is, will he be able to read our minds?
Oh.
Or at least know that we are there?
Maybe... It's like that whole plural thing we were talking about last time. That maybe he'll be, like, confused and be like, why is there multiple thoughts coming out of this head?
Or maybe he'll not know we're there at all.
Yeah. I kind of want to be the self-help guru. I think that'd be too much fun.
Yeah, I would go for whatever sounds funniest in this case.
I want to help people actualize their optimal selves. Think you can slap together a website about that? Sure. I'll also fake some reviews for a self-help book. I'm sure I can get a simple AI to write the book for me too. Hey, maybe I can become a best-selling author for real. Ditch the life of crime and help people self-realize their dreams. Unlikely. I'm honestly more concerned about the bidders than their cover story. How about we review them next? Ooh, can I pull out the chalkboard and illustrate some glorious portraiture of these high society types? Yeah, don't get Algo to write it. Yeah. I'm not hanging your terrible artwork on the fridge. We'll just use my computer. Oh. Yay! I've called the field of non-serious bidders, or ones that can't measure up to heavy hitters. We're left with 3. Mr. Basler, computing mogul and cryptocurrency maven. He's got cash to burn and loves speculative investments. Sir Basler, he's a knight. Honorary title, courtesy of the great leader of Struzkov, in exchange for fixing his Wi-Fi. Figures. Yeah, he's back. He's already talking the mask up online to his loyal followers so he can increase its value and resell it later. Odds are he already has potential buyers lined up. Waiting him for the mask may be a challenge. I bet I can manipulate him easily enough. Self-centered egoists are surprisingly vulnerable to the right grips. Be careful. By all accounts, he's pretty chill. That kind of apathy can be worn down like armor. Next we have... Is that a 10-year-old kid? Next we have Bonnie Fortuna. Like, oh, Fortuna. There is some Fortuna neutrochemical, and yes, she's 10.
A child.
Yes, a child. And by all accounts, a real brat. Thanks to a very liberal reading of the Citizens United legal decision, which lets corporations be considered people. Okay. Right. I'm sorry, she was adopted by a corporation? Only way they could keep full control of the company after her mom and dad died in a plane crash, yes. I'd be careful around her. She's prone to outbursts when she doesn't get what she wants. I have no idea why she wants that mask, but she recently posted, and I quote, I wanted to give me the mask. Okay, I'll have to figure out what's going directly, I suspect. And whatever you do, don't call her Baby. Baby Fortuna is her nickname in the press, and she hates it. Of course. Of fucking course. Lastly, we have, well, he's a weird one. He's a hero who goes by Clout. He's mostly known for his online Cape book streaming. I don't know why, but he's been seriously talking up buying the mask for himself online. Again, no idea why he wants it. Maybe he wants to resell it like Basler does. It's not clear. He's a wild card. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. How influential is this influencer? Does he have the money to hang out with likeness of Basler and Baby? He's one of the more popular K-Book superstars and owns a high-end sports car, so he's got some kind of pull. I take him seriously to be on the safe side. And don't forget, he's a cape. That's 2 capes you need to deal with tonight. It's okay, I'll just spam him with fake bits. 1 cover story, 3 major contenders to deal with. And 1 psychic hero who can bust you at any moment if he suspects you're up to something. It's dangerous. It's incredibly dangerous. Yeah. Okay, I've got a plan. Let's go report our findings and get this caper underway. And that's what we've dug up on the competition. I think we have every piece we need to proceed forward. Instead of a smash and grab, I'm going to put my acting skills to the test, and we're going to do the mother of all grifts. Live and on the fly. Live and on the fly. Sorry, Shrep, I took the titties away. Hi! How's Renata? I can't say, I just want to say hi. I love you, thank you. Climbing Muscle Mountain, yeah you did. The way I see it, this is a simple 4-step process. Just send a cultist to bone him that night, yeah. Well, he's fucking in the closet. We'll grab it. Do we coat check. First, I assume the persona of my cover story, purposefully thinking like a self-help guru to fool muscle memory. Game is great. Apparently everything's interconnected, so we have to keep playing in a specific way, and I'm really excited. But also, I don't get a lot of references that everyone else is getting, because I don't really care. Second, what time do I work tomorrow? Hold on. Because now I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to stay up too late, and it's 10:30. Oh, I work at 11. Yeah, I can stay up a little bit later. I don't care. We can finish the paper. Second, I swindled the money we need from one of the 3 competitors, knocking them out of the bidding. Wake up at 6. Ew. Gibson will handle the financial hack once I size up the targets and pick the vulnerable one to steal from. The sensible thing would be to take their money now, so they're no longer a threat at the auction. The kind of money we're talking about goes missing, it gets noticed, raises alarms, puts people on alert. We have a short window to use it before that happens. Steal the funds, use them quickly, get out fast. Good idea, we can get bagels again. Third step, distract. Another competitor away from the auction through deception and social engineering. This should winnow the competition down quite a bit, if I can send someone packing entirely. And finally, fourth step, win the auction, bidding against the last competitor. Or you could eliminate them beforehand by some means resulting in 0 competition for the item. I'm certainly not suggesting cold-blooded murder, but would it be better to dissuade all of them from participating? Again, raises too many suspicions. There has to be some competitive bidding, or it's going to look weird. If I walk out of there with the mask and almost no serious counter bids, muscle memory may think something's up. The goal is to minimize risk without unrealistically canceling it out, and provide an entirely expected level of drama at the auction. Oh, a curious plan, risky and bold, very fitting of you, Mix Larceny. Very well. Outwit and outlast the enemy in your efforts. I look forward to the results. You can count on me. And back to the museum, this time as high society art bidder instead of casual tourist. It's largely empty tonight, with only the atrium open to the gathering crowd of wealthy elites ready to throw money at the auction. This is my time to shine, to really prove my chops when it comes to lying. Lie so effectively the lie becomes my truth. Oh, I should explain something before we start heisting. See that crime rating in the corner? The Crime app is going to start evaluating me during the caper. It starts at 0, but I'll gain stars as we progress and do things either really clean or really awesome. I bet I can unlock some cool...
Gotta pee!
Yeah, go pee, Nana. I bet I can unlock some cool loot if I get 5 stars, or a consolation prize if I earn 0. But honestly, don't worry about it. Any caper you walk away from is a good one. Demanding perfection each time isn't any fun. Got it? We good. Okay. Nice suit! I need a suit like that. No, the crime rating is for it's new every single caper you do. Plus, you don't have a crimer rating on the tutorial, because the tutorial happens before you get crimer. Yo, right? I need a suit like that though, like so bad. Also, very gender. Penny can just be like any gender presentation, and I love it. A self-help guru should wear cozier clothes, but formal wear is more fitting tonight. I want the mask because... Okay, that's one hole in my cover story. I'm sure I can make up something about this mythic energy or some shit. A metal detector wand gets waved over me as I pass through security. Fortunately, the earpiece Gibson listens through doesn't show on the scan. But idle brainwaves will, as muscle memory watches over the incoming bidders, stopping each one to chat briefly. He knows who's scheduled to be in attendance. Some of the cover story is already fixed in his brain, which should help. Okay, get in character. Get in character. This is the art of the steal. The craft of the con. Becoming someone so authentic that people will voluntarily walk into hell for you. Businessmen do it. Politicians do it. Hucksters do it. And cult leaders do it. And businessmen, politician, huckster, cult leaders write books about it. Like all acts of deception, I can't claim it's moral good, even if I'm deceiving horrible people for a good cause. This is clear evil. But it's the only way forward for someone like me, embracing trickery in the face of muscle memory's overwhelming power. I need to be someone other than myself tonight, right down to the core, deep enough to convince a psychic. Hey, Mix Joss, right? You're that guru who wrote Yourself, Your Secret, Your Reality. Gibson worked overtime to get that fake entry on all bestseller lists. But that's me. Peace unto you, my dude. I could totally go for some peace. This job sucks. Just boring old rich guy after boring old rich guy. I read some of your book when I saw your name on the guest list. I don't get much of it, but hey, whatever. I'm a best-selling author. I'm not an imposter. My books were not written by a Markov chain AI programmed by a cat. Oh, wow. I can feel the stress energies from you, and it's most uncool. I feel a deep, empathetic resonance with your disharmony. Oh, yeah. You do feel stressed. I'm sensing worry in your thoughts. You echo my stress, then. It's the curse of being an empath. But hey, it helps me understand people better, so it's upside down. I hope you can self-actualize your peace tonight, despite all of this. There are paths to enlightenment, even in most unfortunate circumstances. I think Two Flower spent a lot of time like scrolling like manifestation TikTok. Because there's so many girlies who are just like, let's do your reading today. You know, they do like shit like this. We're gonna manifest whatever spirit is coming out of Jupiter tonight. What?
I'm remembering someone that I used to know that was very much like that.
Oh man, I used to just ironically watch those TikToks for entertainment because I'm like, I don't get it. But then it became a lot of what the algorithm wanted to give me, so I was like, nah, I don't care anymore. Really? And what would that be? What do you, in your infinite wisdom, think I should do to enjoy this boring bullshit? People watching really ponder what their hopes and dreams are. Make up stories to entertain yourself. Finding the joy in labor and being a productive member of society with the nobility of a hero. Visualization exercises lead him to imagine where he most wants to be and stay in that moment. I mean, the last one is the most appropriate to what we are,
But the second one will keep him out of our hair.
Exactly. As a cape, you know what it means to service the public interest, yeah? Oh, Ricky said not number 2. You're doing that tonight. Isn't that just super? Right. There are people like this who will, like, try to, like, overinflate people like me. His service is reading our money. Is it, though? Like, I feel like we're going a little bit... I think I'll be fine. Two Flowers said there's no way to lose. It's just your rating is different every time. But people will try to like inflate people like me who work in humanitarian aid, and like they'll be like, "You're doing such amazing things for the world. You just inspire me so much." And I'm just like, I'm just a guy who goes to his job.
Furthermore, this muscle memory guy might be able to read your thoughts. That doesn't mean that he actually listens to them.
Yes.
He seems kind of egotistical.
Yeah. As a cape, you know what it means to service the public interest, yeah? You're doing that tonight. Isn't that just super? Is that a pun? I think it's totally admirable and stuff. Selflessly giving your time to protect others. Take pride in your self-actualization as a cape. I'm sure it just fills your heart with positive energy, doing right by your fellow man. Not really, no. I don't give a shit about crusty old art and old art patrons. None of this matters. He's dumb for a fighting psychic dual type.
Well, yeah.
Do-gooding is just for the pay and the cheeks. It's not some noble thing, it's a job. How are you so bad at reading people if you're some kind of guru? Shit. He sees through me. I'm a fraud. Self-actualization, energy. Fortunately, before he can dig any deeper into my thoughts, a crackle over his security radio interrupts him. So, we got an unidentified male in a car with an engine idling across from the entrance to the museum. How do we proceed? What? I'm not sensing anything. Looks like he just pulled away, but he's circled around the block twice now, repeating, how do we proceed? Damn it, useless rent-a-cops. I'll be out in a minute to scan for him. I finally breathe a sigh of relief as his short attention span and new focus for irritation pull him away from his mind. Well, pulling from my mind. Don't know if that distraction is gonna last, but good work, fancy-faced. Nice thinking on your paws. I'm not much of an actor, but I can improvise. All good hackers know when to switch tactics. He only cares about the money. Like, I'm just a guy who goes to his job, but also, like, I do understand how important it is, but I don't let it overinflate. I don't do it for chicks. Pity the cover story alone didn't carry me through, but a little of me and a little of Gibson got the job done. I can relax and let down the walls some as I mingle with the auction attendees now that the cape's off chasing ghosts. Thank you for the bits. Next part of the heist, deciding whom to swindle and whom to distract and whom to compete against.
Cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one.
Gotta swindle the money from one, drive away another with distraction, and leave the third to be my competition at the auction time. Whom do I want to engage with first? I can decide on swindling, distracting, or competing after I size them up. Well, we already know about Basler a little bit.
I hate water, especially wet water.
Get wet water. Where'd your wet water go? Get more wet water. It's my turn to drink water. And I'm almost out. I want to learn more about Bonnie. Bonnie Baby Fortuna, heiress of the Fortuna Nutrichemical. I'm not sure what to expect here. A child legally adopted by a corporation? That's weird. Let's see how this goes. She's awaiting the start of the auction by playing a microtransaction-powered gacha game on her phone, distracted and bored. I just noticed a split-second shot of Jesse's O face in the water clip. Oh, okay. Now you're talking about the game. I'm like, huh? She's awaiting the start of the auction by playing a I heard that. Hey there, but Bonnie Fortuna, right? Darn it, I'm out of gems, and my chief operations officer says I'm not allowed to buy anymore. He says $5,000 a month is too much for a game, but I'm stimulating the economy. I thought that made it a good thing. I think he's just a jerk who hates fun. Wow, I guess you should fire him then. I can't. Those jerks on the board of directors, my parents, they won't let me fire anyone. It's so unfair. They never let me do anything fun. Parents are the worst, especially when they're the CEO, COO, CFO, and CIO. They're never going to be as nice as my real mom and dad were. This sucks. I'm not going to be sad. I'm going to be cool and strong and amazing. I'm going to win that silly mask. You'll see. You'll all see. What about the CTO? I don't know what that means. Some other CEO position, I guess. I try to push briefly past the emotional whiplash there to stay on target. So you're bidding on the face of the wolf mother as well? Yeah, the wolfie mask. I'm bidding on that. I want it so I can use it for my new stage production. I'm making Chief Tech Officer, okay. I'm making a super cool play. I'm a heroine, and I beat all the bad guys, and I can have as many dino nuggies as I want. And I'm going to make the whole board of directors sit and watch every minute of it, and then they have to clap or I'll start crying. Ah, fellow patron of the arts. Splendid. I like art. I make my researchers put my art up on the fridges when we keep all the biological weapons and stuff. One day, my art's gonna be in this museum, and everyone will be fighting each other trying to buy it, and I'm gonna be real popular. Art exists to be a fungible unit of cultural value for purposes of reselling and developing one's investments. And mine'll sell big time. I look forward to bidding on your artwork in the future, Miss Fortuna. Okay, what approach do we want to take with Baby Fortuna? Do we want to swindle her? She's got money to spare. Do we want to distract her? It shouldn't be hard to trick her into dropping out of the auction. Or do we want to compete against her? She may be rich, but outwitting her during the auction itself won't be difficult.
I would feel bad outwitting her.
I either want to swindle or compete. Because I also like the idea of swindling Basler. I don't know why Clout is there and he shouldn't be in the auction. So
I would think that you would want him to be in the auction because you'd want to see all the cringe that would happen.
Oh, you're right. Compete with her. This is just fuck, marry, kill, but
yeah.
Compete, distract, swindle. Yeah, compete with her, distract the streamer, swindle Basler. That's what I was thinking. Competing against a child sounds fucking hilarious. So what's that? 2023. Oh, okay. Yeah, competing with her sounds hilarious.
It does.
And I look forward to bidding against you in tonight's auction for the mask. I'm gonna win the mask. You can't beat me. I'm all the every monies. I have synergy. As you say, dream big, young one.
A child.
Moving on, whom to approach next? Basler. Sir Basler, disruptive tech market innovator. I know the type. Flashy and splashy, powered by ego, but with a hard-nosed work ethic. They see themselves as heroes of the post-industrial age. As I approach, trying to decide my conversational inroad, he talks first, addressing me directly. I have all the every monies, but you don't, Shrap.
He was quoting you.
Yeah. Whoop. I forgot what the voice was for him. So you're bidding on the mask too. That's hype. Yeah, that's my intent. How did you know? I do my own research, always. I know all the bidders. I'm gonna be fighting against inside and out. Don't know what some self-help book writer wants with a mask. But hey, at least I know I can beat your pocketbooks. I'm doing like the thing that Glendale does. Mm-hmm. If you had all the every monies, you would really just have every transformer. Yeah. Exactly. The mask is mine. There's markets that pay twice its value. If you know where to look, invest, flip, cash out, that's the way. Art's just a token of value in the end. It's meaningless and useless outside the price tag. At least it's also non-fungible. Pretty hype. Hype indeed. So that's all this auction represents to you, huh? An object you can resell. I think there'd be easier items to acquire for that. Well, yeah, like, if you can get your hands on nuclear weapons and know whom you can resell them to and how, that's good money. But high-end art pieces are the best middle ground between risky and boring. They have good return without a lot of hassle. This mask was owned by some commie who killed a bunch of Americans, right? I know a Midwest militia group that craves commie trophies. Something America, yada yada, white replacement theory, etc, etc. Communism sucks and we must take their stuff. Usual nonsense. Dude, you'd sell the fascists? That's crossing some lines, don't you think? I mean, even costume masks want nothing to do with those sick fucks. Those costume masks. A reminder that even if I sing praises of mask culture, we have our share of complete bastards. And any mask that whistles and looks the other way when a fellow mask works with supremacists is a supremacist themselves, I say.
Even the Joker wouldn't work with the Red Skull.
Whatever. I don't care about their politics. Telling them means you take their money for useless crap. Yeah. Whatever. I don't care about their politics. Let them just have their sad old hillbilly fixations. I just want their bank balances. You're naive if you think this auction is about right and wrong. Or even about history. It's about value. If you can't optimize the value of your bless you.
Thank you.
If you can't optimize the value of your assets, you aren't living out the American dream. Anyone can do it if they're smart enough. Bless you.
Thank you.
And if some left-wing socialist group was willing to pay more. You're just allergic to tech, bros.
That explains a lot.
Yeah. I'd sell to them instead. I'd sell to anyone who's buying. It's perfectly legal to do what I want with my property. And anything that's legal is also moral good. It's simple enough, yeah? Okay, no way in hell I'm letting this fuckface win the mask, and not when he's going to do the polar opposite of my boss's plans for it. Okay, what approach do we want to take? We're swindling him. This is probably the hardest target of the three to swindle, but I can't deny I want to bleed him dry. The question is, how much actual money do you have for this auction? I don't think the museum is going to take board game fun bucks or imaginary laundry tokens or whatever you peddle in. I trust you brought cold hard cash to the table like I have. Of course I have. I rug pulled my latest coin, cashed out, stowed it all in the Caymans. I'm good to go. Really, offshore accounts. Very Panama Papers of you. Best security in the world. Highly recommended if you're serious about auctions like these. I wonder if you're serious or not. I think we'll find out. Shit. Ultra-secure electronic banking is way beyond me. Gibson might be able to do something with this. Might not. Whatever happened to the good old days of stuffing it all in a safe? I can open safes, I can't open a computer. Now what? Find out exactly where he's stowed the money and have Gibson hack in. Simple, direct workout. Convince him... Oh, okay. I thought you left your game here. Convince him the tax haven he's dumped his funds in can't be trusted. Trick him into transferring it all to you. Or threaten him into giving you all his money. It's a bluff, but if you hit the right button, it'll work. I kind of like the second one. It's tricky. The first one is safe. Yeah, she's got bamboo on her suit. I said that she looks gender. I feel like the first one's the easiest. The two will be fun, but the hardest to pull off, yeah.
I hate water, especially wet water.
Water.
I think I'll go with the first one just to be safe, though. Maybe it's time to get serious about auctions, then. Maybe it's at Standard National Bank, nothing fancy. Wow, that's practically giving your money away. Masks rob those banks, you know. Insurance only covers so much. If masks don't take your heart... Nana, you forgot your cup in my room, too.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, my other cup.
Probably to fund some bullshit like urine sculptures or soup kitchens. And if you want to protect your money, you need to invest in Poseidon Bank and Trust Limited in the Caymans. That's what I use. I can put in a good word for you. Get in touch with me after you lose the auction tonight and we'll work it out. Thanks, you're too kind. I'm well known for being kind. Later. Fancy Feast, you get that? Can you hack Poseidon's accounts? No, not on short notice. Maybe if I had a month or a year, I could take a run at them, but no. Oh shit, there goes the plan. No robbing Basler. Do we have any backup plans? I need a backup plan for the money. What do you got? Well, nothing good. Nothing that'll stand a scrutiny. We don't need anything that'll hold up. Just something that will hold up long enough for me to get out the door with the mask. Okay, let's see. I've got logins and passwords for a bunch of different marks. How about we leech money from a company that runs a religious re-education facility for troubled teenagers? Ah! They'll pick you out within minutes, so it's risky, but that's certainly a target worth hassling. Hell yeah, make it happen. It's not useful as robbing one of the auction participants. Our competition's gonna be tougher as a result. But it'll do. Sometimes when you're heisting, you'll go with what'll do. Only one left and one role left to assign. Guess I'll chat with them to learn more, though. But allegedly a major power player in K-Book streaming content. And yep, he's brought a streaming drone with him. Just what I needed. My face in front of thousands of viewers. Oh yeah, we're live and direct from the Museum of Heroic Endeavors. Look at all these movers and shakers. Your boy Clout is moving up. Excuse me, I got time for a quick interview. My viewers want to know more about the distinguished competition. Okay, I guess. So, what makes you think you can step to Clout, the wealthiest influencer in the influencerosphere? I'm getting that mask tonight. You can't stop the marketplace of ideas. We're thousands of strong in chat and ready to fight. That's not really an interview question. Oh shit! Doglord with the hype sub bomb! Thank you, Doglord, for the 25 gift subs! You know what we do for subs, chat. And he starts dancing. Yep, this is what I did not want in my life tonight. And Bloodmonger with the 17 biddies saying, I hate you, please die. That's so relatable. Thanks for the biddies, Bloodmonger. Aren't you a hero? Shouldn't you be out heroing or something instead of dancing in the middle of an art auction? Hey, even heroes gotta kick back and celebrate. I busted the Lord of Weasels yesterday during that downtown pet store raid. I'm a superhero. I thought those ferrets he freed from the store attacked him or something. Only 'cause I dumped a bag of ferret treats on him. I was smart like that. I know all the angles, I make all the moves. It was great content. I'm not getting why an internet funny man wants an ancient war mask. It doesn't seem to fit your whole thing. Oh no, it's totally my thing, totally. I'm gonna wear that mask every day, just you wait and see. It'll be maximum poggers. I've got all the money I need to make this happen. I can honestly say you'll all look a little sad fools by the end of the night. So what do you think? Can you step to this, huh? What the heck is going on here? This guy sticks out like a... I can't even think of a strong enough metaphor. That's how much he sticks out in this crowd. But he's still a variable in my scheme. I need to decide how to handle him. The only move left in my playbook is distracting someone from bidding at all. So that's what we'll do. Okay, I don't need this guy pulling some social media stunt in the middle of my super cool heist. How do we get rid of him? Force him to break terms of service with horrible donation messages, then report him. If he has to dance anytime someone gives subs, well, a constant flow will fix this problem. Distribute a denial of service attack. Yeah, we did a DDoS last time that we ran into him. I want to see how the terms of service goes. So, you like to read all your donation messages aloud, huh? Interacting with chat is the name of the game. I'm one of the most responsive streamers out there. If he wants to increase his validity as a hero, that gives him more integrity than any other bidder. Yeah, I guess. And on cue, Gibson pushes through a donation of his own. Oh shit, it's 1,000 biddies from Hellclaw, who says 9/11 was an inside job by the... I'll just cover your ears for a moment, kids, because this is a bad one. Who used their globalist space lasers to... Wait, what? No, chat, calm down. No, I'm not saying it. That wasn't me who... Oh my god, how could you say such horrible things? I'm reporting you to K-Book moderators immediately. No, 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 no. Oh. And his drone immediately deactivates, clattering to the ground. Even the other two only view art. Yeah, exactly. Stream offline. 3-day ban. How do they move so fast on this? I gotta go. I gotta clear this up. Target eliminated. Even if we made the internet just a little bit worse of a place in the process. It's almost auction time. I haven't wrinkled a clean sweep, but I gained enough advantage to press forward. Couldn't swindle any of them, but Gibson got us fake money. As long as I work fast, it won't evaporate before we're done. A chime sounds through the atrium, summoning the bidders to their places. I settle somewhere in the back of the house, not seeking a spotlight, and lie in wait like a predator, because there's like an hour of various other auctions to go before they reach the mask. Watching rich people throw money at each other like throwing knives proves to be quite boring. No, wait, better metaphor. Rich people pissing on each other. Yes, that feels better. Because that's all this is, just a big old piss party. Oh! Esteemed friends, we come to the final auction of the night. The face of Wolf Mother. Bidding will open at $1 million. Do I need to point out again that this is the matchmaker in a new costume? No. That's silly. Matchmaker doesn't wear a white suit. And why would she be working for the museum anyway? She already has a job. An opening bid of 1 million, huh? Quick count, and I've got 10 million in stolen cash avail of me. It'll evaporate like fairy gold soon after, but it'll still look valid for a time. That's my bidding limit, 10 mil. I can't go over that or I risk even more scrutiny from my accounts for legitimacy. Finally. Oh boy, auction time! I'm ready to bid, Mr. Fancy Person. None of you bid against me or I'll cry, okay? We wouldn't want that. I'll bow out for now. See where this goes. I'll bid. No, you won't. I won't. Nope. Because if you bid anything, I'll cry. I don't like you. You're annoying. I don't give a shit if you cry or not. You said a bad word. I'm telling. Yeah, no, I don't like the matchmaker. I'm telling all my friends on the internet, you say bad words to little girls and you're mean. And then they'll tell their friends and their friends and their friends, and everyone's gonna know you're a big fat jerk, Basler. Are you seriously threatening to cancel me if I dare bid against you? I'll cry too. I'll cry forever. Bonnie takes a big inhale, getting ready to blast a whale right from the top of her lungs. Oh, screw this. I don't need this kind of crap. I have 11 other ways I could be making money right now instead of dealing with you. I'm officially out. Okay. Hooray, I win! I believe that's my cue. I'd be a whole lot more attracted to her if Holden's the matchmaker is a femboy theory dropped in the first. I forgot my theory, but whatever. I believe that's my cue. I raise my bidding paddle confidently. $1 million sounds good to me. I'll take that. I'll take that action. No fair. Nobody's allowed to bid against me. I want the mask. If you let me bid on it, I'll buy you an ice cream sandwich from the museum gift shop. Okay, you can bid. I'll allow it. I won't cry if I lose. Yay, ice cream. If only Basler hadn't stomped off for the exit. I'd love to show him how to handle kids the right way. So, what approach do I want to take with this bidding? Offer 2 ice cream sandwiches. I'm a bid. I'll give you 2 ice cream sandwiches if you back out. 2 ice creams aren't worth a fancy mask. 3 ice creams. I'm not supposed to have 3 ice creams. Sugar makes me bouncy. 4 ice creams, final offer. Sold! Yay! And my $1 million bid on the mask stands. Ice cream! Ice cream! Ice cream! I pity whomever has to get this kid to sleep tonight. Ice cream! No, kid, you won't be bouncing for another 10 years or so. Yeah. Oh. Going once, going twice, and so let's mix jazz. Kind of a wonky auction, but the audience applauds politely all the same. Always be polite to stay within the good graces of polite society. That was our last item of the evening. Thank you so much for your time and money. Auction winners may now claim their items from security. Hi, Dan! Not Dan. Okay, let's grab the goods, get out of here, get some stolen cash so we get zeroed out at any minute. Gotta work fast. As patrons start to do some last-minute social mingling, I work my way up to the front of the room. Hey, so you got a mask right there. I won the mask. Can I just sort of have it? Rather than wait for security to process everything? That's not how it works. We need to verify the transaction and make arrangements, and... Money's already wired to the auction house. We're good. Go ahead and confirm and I'll just take that off your hands. Come on, I gotta get moving. Curious, she consults her phone. 2 text messages later, has her answer. Everything does seem to be in order. It's highly unusual, but nothing about this auction...
I hate water, especially wet water.
Nana's asleep. Hi, Bree. For them. That's okay. They got work at 6 a.m. so. But anyway, I'm about to finish the heist and then I'm going to bed. But yeah, I'll make sure that they hydrate tomorrow. But thank you. I love and appreciate you. This is highly unusual, but nothing about this auction has been usual. So, and she passes the mask off to me. Gore. I gotta get the hell out of here. I was waiting for that. Which is right when the power goes out, plunging the room into darkness. Alarmed, murmuring comes from what remains of the gathered crowd. Who's that? Which distracts me enough that I almost missed the hulking shadow creeping up on me. Hey!
I guess you're gonna miss the
Bulba Boy.
raid.
Bulba
Hi.
Boy.
Raid? You're talking about,
Viewers.
right?
I don't have any
Viewer
mods right
viewers.
now, let me...
Yeah. And you're talking about raiding their
Streams.
for their
Viewership.
right? Oh yeah.
Thank you! What the heck? Vector, you're so sweet! Umbran Crow, hello! Plunge, hello! How are all you beautiful people? Welcome on in. My name is Holden, or the Bulba Boy, and I am a trans neurodivergent streamer who plays indie and Nintendo games. Mondays and Tuesdays, I'm playing all the Zelda games in release order. We're on Breath of the Wild, that's been my 3-year journey. And then Wednesdays, sometimes Thursdays, I play indie games. Right now we're playing Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervillain. We just won an auction by offering a child ice cream. And now, big sexy Dommy werewolf woman? That's pretty cool. Hello, Squid Monarchy. Hello, Red Mage. How are you? So, it is almost my bedtime, so I'm going to try to bounce on through this, but I love and appreciate you. Tell me about your stream. What were you doing? I hope that it was fantastic. I know, I had to start late anyway. I started at 7:30. And then I was like, oh, heck, I'll just, finish, the heist. But then the heist kind of dragged on a bit, so... Yes, Goblin with a fat ass, you told me about that. I forgot to tell you, that that's something I'm interested in playing, but it's okay, because I'm a busy boy with a million things to do. But I would love to play it again sometime, if you're interested in playing again, because I want to be a goblin with a fat ass. This sounds really fun. Yeah, that could be something we could do in Discord. That'd be really fun. I'd love to. It's an amazing system. Hell yeah. But also, anyone who doesn't know, I have a Discord. You can join my Discord server. It's a lot like AOC's. Very fun, silly environment. Kind place, kind people, good memes. You're welcome to share it in our roleplay channel if you like. Yeah, if you ever... Yeah, exactly. I know nothing of the Discord that I am in. You know nothing about my Discord? Well, I thought you were in it. Hold on. Yeah, you are.
Redmage_Dove just followed.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's
Squid Monarchy just followed.
Thank you. It's 11:30 p.m. and my Adderall is totally worn off by now. So, thinking, I don't know her. What's a thought? No. She is definitely a degenerate, you're right. But anyway, thank you, Squid Monarchy, for the follow. Thank you, Red Mage, for the follow. I love and appreciate you. You get a little clap. Hold on. Or be a silly goose. A little clap. You get that little clapping. I always keep my hands stored on my Mimikyu.
Water.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna drink water. Well, that's the bottom of the cup. Alright, so we're gonna finish off this heist, which I highly recommend this game, by the way. So, the developer worked really hard on it. So, if you want a good visual novel, check out Penny Larceny, and then the creator also made Arcade Spirits, which is also really good. Yep, it's on Steam. Penny Larceny and Arcade Spirits, both amazing. But anyway, I want to go to bed, so I'm gonna crush through this story. Let's meet who this... We don't know who this character is, so we're about to find out who the heck this character is. Bottom of the cup, you say? Why, yes I am. I wrench the mask back, using a bit of the nimble thief dexterity to wriggle free, and find myself facing a very pissed off costumed individual. Yeah, that's to say the creator, Two Flower, often comes to my streams. I think they didn't come tonight because holidays. I'll probably check up on them on Twitter later. A very pissed costume individual. Oh wait, I'm outside of the... Wow, okay, that is a very sharp looking blade. My grandmother's blade, and you hold my grandmother's face in your hands. I am the third wolf mother, and that mask is mine by birthright. Surrender the mask or surrender your life. What's so funny, American swine? Seems you just saved my boss a lot of unnecessary shipping fees. You know, sometimes the universe just hands you the W. It's nice to change it's a nice change of pace when that happens. And then sometimes the universe takes the W away and hands you a shiny L, because that's when muscle memory steps in. Wolf Mother... Well, I'm not good with accents. Wolf Mother rolls around to face him, but from behind me, holding her blade to my neck. Whoa, easy now. Really, you're confronting the most powerful psychic in the world and your plan is to take a hostage? I could turn your brains into oatmeal before your neurons even try to act on that threat. When I die for the people of Struskov, as did my mother and grandmother before me. Whoa, everybody just calm the fuck down. Nobody's killing anybody today, okay? Good point. I can keep her alive while reducing her higher brain functions to putty. Have fun being comatose until your trial. Gotta act fast, gotta act fast. Pretend you're from Shrewscop 2, and you're buying it on behalf of the state. You came here to buy the mask and give it to Wolf Mother's heirs, which is actually true. Let Muscle Man Memory scan you and confirm, or I'll take care of this. What is the, I'll take care of this? I can't back out. Fuck it. What? Take care of it how? You're a voice in my head. You can't do anything except put thoughts in my head. Which can then be read by muscle memory. Okay, I trust you. Hey, muscle boy. What number am I thinking of right now? Oh, that's easy. You're thinking of... And through Penny, you give muscle memory a brief glimpse of his world from your perspective. There are things you don't tell Penny. She won't understand. Or worse, might lose herself completely in trying to understand. From where you stand, it's simple and easy to follow. But from where they stand, that knowledge represents annihilation. And in that flashbulb ignition of horrible understanding, muscle memory is made aware of exactly where he sits within the Gigaverse. I'm not... Nothing is... Yeah, right? It can't... I can't... What? It's not... Nothing is... Nothing is... And the dude wanders off holding his head, looking like someone just pulled the rug out from under his existence. Confused, the rest of the security force leaves us be tending to the dazed hero. What the fuck did you do to him? Look, you're thinking at him through me. Yeah, I really did. I think he deserved it. Yeah, I'm glad I took that option. Personally, I'll recover and forget in a few days, but I showed him what all reality is. I think I'll decline to ask what you mean by that, given how he reacted. Yikes. With the conflict ended, the third Wolf Mother lowers her blade, stepping around to face me properly. Is this true? You wish to return my grandmother's face willingly? My boss was always planning to give it to you, yes. You just saved me a few steps. Here you go. Yeah. He's got brain and brawn. He should be fine. I pressed the mask to her hands. She's still a little perplexed, but not going to spit in the face of good fortune. Thank you. You don't know what this means to me.
Water.
I'm out of water. I'm at the bottom of the cup. Try to get that little itty bit at the bottom. There. Okay, I did it. No more water. I'm going to bed in like 10 minutes. I don't want to pee at bed. I'm grieving my own family while trying to carry on their legacy, so trust me, I know. And quickly we go our separate ways, because my fairy gold is about to evaporate, and our clandestine route home is likely as risky. I am not wetting a memory foam mattress. I do take a quick stop at the gift shop to buy Bonnie and Fortuna some ice cream, though. A promise is a promise. It doesn't really matter who sees us as masks. We're both doing our best to honor the ones that came before us, regardless. Excellent, excellent work. This is our boss, by the way. You'll remember your pee forever. Exactly! That's why you don't want to pee a memory foam mattress. It remembers the other horrible things I do on it. Anyway, granted, now I need to explain to the STLF that I was actually responsible. Yeah, when stream's over. That I was actually responsible for the return of the mask. Claiming credit may be tricky. But the result, with waterproof sheets, yeah. I really have given that mattress enough trauma. It remembers my ex. But the result mattered more to me. Iran righted, the mask returned, and all thanks to my clever little ally. Oh, Jill. Yeah, oh, Jill.
Who are you texting
Jill's
50
the whole
times a day?
time.
Okay, my BFF Jill.
I think.
Tell your BFF Jill that I'm taking away your phone.
TISNF.
Cleverness is the name of the game, my overmistress. There's an art to it all. Oh, you just got here? I thought you talked earlier. Ho is the greeting. Ho is the first two letters of my name. I must be confusing today with yesterday. Don't blame me. Cleverness is the name of the game, my overmistress. There's an art to it all. And you are indeed a creative visionary, Miss Larceny. Visionary indeed. I'd say we've had fine first outing, Miss Larceny. Here's to many more, yes? Should you choose to accept one of my contracts again, of course. As for your well-earned reward, let's see. I believe I do that through the Crimer app. We both take out our phones to confirm the current transaction. Total payday minus service fee minus convenience fee minus overhead costs minus finder's fee, service charges, yada yada. What the hell? That's all I earned after my hard-earned work? Crimer nearly took 85%. This is because I bungled a few things during the caper. Come on, you gotta give me more than that. Out of my hands, I'm afraid. Crimer also charges me an arm and a leg just to use its services, and I know the value of my arms and legs. I, however, have been here the entire time, albeit asleep for half. That's okay. You were chilling. Not Dan. Yeah, not Dan is definitely a BAM. I definitely appreciate you. I've loved every second that you've contributed since you first raided. So you get a high five. They're scamming both of us to a ridiculous degree. If you keep working with me, I'll see if I can slip you something extra along the way. We don't have to let them know, yes? Oh, I'm not gonna snitch to an app. It's a deal. I feel this is the start of something grand. You know what? I like her. She's pretty fun for a Doom Priestess propping up a Chaos God. What do you think? Right, we want the, Sure, she's fun, good friends. If you got Apocalypse, if you're into her, I say go for it. Life short, lovely love. If you want casual sex, just ask for it. She's pretty much openly stated she's into that. Alright, Shrap. Wait, Shrap wants number 3 or number 4? Number 3? Yeah, number 3. You want 3? Yeah, we want love. Shrap wants love or Shrap wants casual sex? Sex and love. Yeah, love does come with sex if you pass it right. Like, what horrors my mattress has seen. I don't know about love, but, well, there's chemistry. I can't deny that. I'd be happy to work with you again, my overmistress. I like how you do things, and, you know... Actually, let me just come out and say it, because, I'm guessing you like it direct. You're amazing, and I'm into you. Oh, truly. Ooh! Doesn't always, depends on who you are and who you... Yeah, exactly. In this game, at least, most... We all platonically love you, Shrap, yeah. Asexual people are valid. My best friend is ace, so... I know several people in the community who are also ace, so... You're all wonderful and valid and beautiful, and your form of love is super cool. Well, now, at the risk of appearing less than commanding and haughty, I'm into you too, Penny. Till next time, my devoted minion. And then a red-robed cultist with bindings over their eyes and mouth steps up. Oh great, another one of these mumblecore bandaged weirdos. He or she or they block the way, refusing to budge. While carrying that weird book of the Overmistress talked about. The what's it? The Sanguinomicon? Oh, for crying out loud. You got a problem, bucko? I'm done bothering your precious Overmistress, and on my way out the door. The cultist's lips move behind the bandages. Great. More indecipherable nonsense. Yeah, Two Flowers games are made with being ace in mind, but I don't believe any of the characters actually are. Yeah. That's something I appreciate. Is that, like, it's not outright stated in your metadata, like your gender, but it's an option that you can take, which is appreciated. Oh, right. You think you have control. You think you shape the narrative. You guide their steps from afar, but you cannot save them from our wrath. You are a powerful outsider, but you are still one. You are only one facet, only one, and as for us, we are many. Man, Nana's asleep, so they don't get to do that. Leave the overmistress be, or we will devour this plaything you seem to. You are warned. Do not return. What a weirdo. Just walks up to me, doesn't say a word, and then leaves? The fuck was that? Huh? What was what, huh? The walking bathrobe just wordlessly mumbled and bailed, that's all. Creepy, but not exactly shocking. You okay there? Look.
Hey, what the fuck?
Yeah. Look, it's been a long day. Let's just go home and get some rest. I've got a good feeling about my future. This overmistress gig is cushy, and scamming these zealots twists is fun. I'm looking forward to seeing what caper comes next. Next week! I made the schedule for next week, because I'm only streaming one day. Because it's Quimmas next week, and I'm gonna be away. So this game has a CYMK theme to it, though we've not seen why. Alright, so we will get more of this chaos next week. Oh, that's blinding me. Let me see, what day am I streaming next week? I think I'm streaming Thursday. Let me see. Yeah, Monday and Tuesday I'm not streaming because, of course, it's Christmas and I'm going to be out of state. But Thursday is when I'll be playing this again. So next Thursday, the only day I'm streaming next week. And then that following New Year's, we're watching Shrek in the Discord. So if you want to watch a Shrek marathon, fucking haul ass. It's going to be great. Key for black. Yeah. That's how comics are printed. Not a lot of people live right now, but we can read over to one of my other favorite awesome goth girls, Tabitha Sabbatha. Awesome, amazing queer streamer who normally plays Pokemon. But today, they do Pokemon card painting, which is really cool. But today they're playing Persona 5, which is really cool. So, I do love some Tabitha. So let's go boogie on over to Tabitha. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm fucking tired. So, but if you have not heard it yet today, remember that I love you, and you have a fantastic rest of your night. Bye!